All right, let's see if that works. I have no idea if it is working at all. I think it is though. Perfect. Okay, I could finally manage chat and everything. What the? Live control panel? Get out of here. There you go. Okay, time to start grinding. Time to get to work. What was I doing? I don't even remember. Hey, Minty. Hey, Lord Darkrow. Guys, how's the sound and everything? This is my first time ever doing this, so I have no idea what I'm doing. I tried to do Restream on Twitch and YouTube, but I just could not get it to work. I don't know what's wrong with my settings. I'll have to get with like FTG or Mr. E later for them to guide me. It's all good? Perfect, perfect. Hey, what's up, Muhammad? But right now, I'm just going to be doing some solo grinding just to get used to talking to you guys and playing at the same time. Because I have no idea how to do this. This is a new skill for me, guys. Brand new skill. Awesome, Darkrow. Hey, Bang. Wanna bang? Oh, man. I think the best thing about the morning is coffee. Oh, I'm gonna down this coffee and it's gonna be so good. Yeah, Muhammad, I'm gonna play Darktide. I think today I'm gonna do some Space Marine 2, just because Space Marine 2 is a much easier game for me to basically, like, chat with you guys and play at the same time, especially with certain loadouts. But I'm definitely gonna do Darktide later. One of the things I really want to do is play with you guys. That would be awesome. Get some Havocs going, all that stuff. Hey, what's up, Zambit? Yeah, Zambit, I'm trying to stream now, man. I feel like that's like the next step for me. It's my path. It's not that making videos is getting old or boring or anything, but I just want to expand, you know? Like, I want to expand my my content a bit. I'm showing you guys the classic grind here. Oh, we got the Bulwark and Heavy Bot, and we have the extra heavy help. Let's go.
Augurs detect enemy targets.
We will defend this fortress with our lives.
Oh, it's Minty based off TF2 characters. One of the things I really liked doing in Elden Ring and Dark Souls was cosplay builds. I really liked cosplay builds. That was probably one of the funnest things that I did in Dark Souls. And they're so easy to do, too. The game kind of makes it easy for you. The Pyre Blaster is so easy, dude. And then having double heavy bots on your team, it's just like, bro, what are we even doing here? Inquisitor, I am gonna be doing a face cam, but there is gonna be a little bit of a twist. But more to come on that later. It's gonna be a little bit of a surprise. I've got some fun stuff planned for sure. Let's get off here. Oh, can that go like Y-axis? Oh, dude, the heavy bots are just putting in work for me. Oh yeah, guys, I mean, like, the Fashion Souls in Dark Souls is amazing. I was also a huge Destiny player, and drip was like massive in that game. I will say that cosplay started to get a little silly in Destiny because they started to release things like, yeah, bang, I'm gonna be wearing a helmet. That's exactly what I'm gonna be doing. You know, dude. But with Destiny, cosplay started to get ruined a little bit because they started to actually release like Star Wars themed skins, which is kind of annoying. We'll get some Cadians out. There you go.
Fight with pride and honor.
Fashion was the endgame of Destiny's Zambit. It's kind of disappointing that with Destiny 2, a lot of the great fashion was locked behind like Bright Dust, the Everstore, and Silver. They really should have kept it to like the raids and challenges and everything. I feel like that's kind of what ruined the game for me in the end. Because there was really nothing to chase at a certain point. When I quit back in Lightfall, all the coolest stuff was in Eververse. It was so annoying.
Commencing Auspex scan.
Oh man, the heavies are just doing work, man. But yeah, Minty, I was a Destiny player. One of my favorite content creators for Destiny is actually Plunder the Booty. He does Destiny builds, and he's still on it, man. At least the last time I checked, he's cracked. Yeah, I heard the Epic Raid was good as well. Oh, it's hard, bang. It's really, really difficult. It helps playing as something like the Tactical with the Pyroblaster here, because it's just such an easy playstyle. I have a feeling something like Bulwark is going to be the same as well, because it's going to be kind of mindless. It also helps that I have double Heavy Bot just completely carrying me. This is actually the reason why this farm is so good, is because your bots will actually do a lot of the work for you. That's funny, bang. But yeah, Zambit, I couldn't get my restream to work. There isn't a Deficus Discord, Minty. I'll be getting one up eventually. It's really hard to manage all of my socials while also having a full-time job. But there may be a time in the future where this is my full-time job, so to speak. And if that comes, then yeah, I'm certainly gonna be creating a Discord so that I could talk to you guys and interact on a daily basis. My favorite game of all time is definitely Dark Souls. That was like 100% my comfort game. Oh, jeez, whoops. 100% my comfort game when I was in high school. And I grew up on, like, WoW. He's going sicko mode! Oh no, my heavy bots, they're gone. Let's get that execute. There we go. But Dark Souls 100% was my favorite game, or is my favorite game of all time. I can still fire up Dark Souls and just play it. Like I will always be able to just go do a Dark Souls playthrough. We'll get a heavy up in 1 second. Oh, thank you, Mitty. Did you just die? Yeah, exactly, Bang. Oh my gosh. Yeah, guys, you're not gonna get First Star Guardsman or Zambit gameplay here. This is the Jefficus experience. We're washed. Yeah, thanks, Diesel. I'm glad you think so. One of the things that one of the things I'd like to do in Space Marine 2 is, like, I really hope that we can create an actual dialogue with the developers, because it seems like Saber is much more willing to listen than other video game companies that I've previously been exposed to, like, for example, Bungie. Like, Bungie just did not want to change anything about their game, and it's very clear, since they've dropped from, like, 100k players to, like, you know, just, like, 20k or less than 20k concurrent, that the audience is kind of sick of it. Like, they're tired of it. Players just don't want to play Destiny anymore. My first Souls was Demon Souls as well, Minty. Yeah, I was a Demon Souls boy. But at the time, I actually didn't really like Demon Souls. And one of the reasons why I didn't like it was because Demon Souls didn't have, like, an open world. And because there wasn't an open world, I just was not interested. My WoW brain just could not enjoy the game. But when I played Dark Souls had it probably still has one of the best designed maps of all time, with everything in the first half of the game being interconnected. It's certainly not an open world, but having this feeling of kind of like this unending dungeon is so cool. I didn't know that I was looking for that in a game. Yeah, Minty, Bungie definitely lost its soul after it laid everyone off. I would say it lost its soul before then. I would say that as soon as they left the shadow of Activision, we could just spawn more stims, I guess. Oh, thank you so much, Diesel. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, dude. The Emperor protects, always. For that, you get a book recommendation. So I've been rereading the Horus Heresy, and I believe it's book number 4 with Nathaniel Garrow. Fantastic book. Fantastic. Highly recommend. Honestly, the first 3 books of the Horus Heresy, everyone should read. Everyone who likes 40k, who plays any of the 40k games, everyone should read those books. They're so good. Pyre Blaster literally just do all the work here. LOL. We got our heavy bot back up, so. But yeah, I love everything about Dark Souls, with the exception of the PvP, but not because I was bad at the PvP. I was actually quite good. I got really good at doing all the bullshit backstab tech that existed in the game, but I thought that a lot of that was bad for the game. And in Dark Souls 2, whenever they came out with that chess piece, it was like a jester or clown chess piece that made you immune to backstabs. I thought it was the best thing for the game. Like, I was like, oh, this is great. Like, now people can't, like, abuse backstab tech, because the backstab tech goes hard, and especially in Dark Souls 1. But that's really the only thing that I didn't like about the game. So. I kinda wish I had frags. I shouldn't have picked up the cracks, but that's okay. You have to shoot the Terminators in the face so many times for them to finally die. It's kind of silly sometimes. Hey, good morning, Iron Warrior. Dude, you're up early. You're up super early. Because if you're West Coast, oh man, I feel sorry for you. What? There you go. Yeah, Flight of the Eisenstein, Geo. There you go. I always forget the names of a lot of the Horus Heresy books, guys, because there are 54. with the 8 Siege of Terra books as well. Like, it's absurd. It's an absurdly long series. I kind of wish they would combine them into different like omnibuses and stuff. Like, I don't know if anybody has ever read the Stormlight Archives, but the Stormlight Archives is long. Each Stormlight Archives book is so freaking long. Here we go, got some frags. Like, each Stormlight Archive book is probably around like 50 to 60 hours of listening material just for the audiobooks, and the books are thick. Like, the first 3 books of the Horus Heresy could easily be combined into one massive book, for sure. Okay, let's go to the boy. Obviously, meltas are like goated, but frags will make siege go real quick when it's chaos, because a lot of chaos is fighting Zangors. Yeah, Zambit, you're a Doom boy. You're a Doom gamer. With Souls, you definitely have to be very patient with the gameplay. Night Rain might actually be up your alley, Zambit, because in Night Rain you can be as twitchy as you want, especially with certain classes. The best example is the Iron Eye. The Iron Eye is like the bow class, and you can just spam all day, every day. Oh, this is wave 5 already, wow. We're gonna have to do some kiting here because we got a Sork up. The fires will kill most of everything and the boss. It can be cyber, but not so much in the end game. Like in Shadow of the Erdtree, like it becomes way less twitchy. It becomes more about being patient. If you're not patient in Elden Ring, it will really screw you. Might have to iframe it. Oh well. It's fine. The class is broken. Look at this Pyreblaster damage, dude. And keep in mind, so this, my Pyreblaster is not upgraded. It's not Relic. Like, it's absolutely absurd. Hey, Walla. My favorite class and build in Space Marine 2, definitely Sniper. I love Tactical Ambush. Like, I like rogues in games. I like going invisible. I like backstabs, ambush, all that stuff. And then in Darktide, right now I'm really enjoying Shroudfield Zealot for a lot of the same reasons. Like, I feel like before, Shroudfield Zealot was broken, dude. Like, you can stay in Shroudfield forever, and you can just, like, cheese, like, 3 Vig solos and stuff like that. But with the game now, it's a lot more fair, and you have to rely on speed and skill rather than just perma-stealth, like perma-invis.
All specs ready to scan. The Hellspawn shambles no more.
Yeah, Iron Warrior, what I would really like, and if they ever do this, I might have to stream it or something. But I would really love a Bloodborne port over to PC, because Bloodborne is a much faster game than Dark Souls. Much, much, much faster. And it is good. It's faster in a good way. Oh yeah, Namanha. Dark Souls 2 build variety is insane. And I feel like Dark Souls 2 doesn't get a lot of credit because there are a lot of things that are wrong with Dark Souls 2. The controls are kind of off. A lot of the boss fights are just, which humanoid enemy am I going to fight this time? Like, there's a lot wrong with Dark Souls 2. But they also added a lot of innovative mechanics to the game that have lasted into Elden Ring. Like, for example, power stancing, dual wielding, that kind of stuff. Like, Miyazaki obviously recognized a little bit of genius from Dark Souls 2. Hey, what's up, Jimmy?
Justice for turning against your brother's traitor.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of hooked on Space Marine 2 right now. Honestly, for a lot of the same reasons for what we're talking about here in chat. Like, I really enjoy Souls games. And to me, Space Marine 2 feels like a Souls game, but with guns. Like, you, in between having to do all your dodges and parrying, you're able to shoot your gun. And it feels really nice. It feels really, really good. I think we got everything. Now the heavy bot's doing work here. This is why you always bring heavy bot, dude. When they add bot customization into the game, everyone's going to be bringing heavy and bulwark bots. Maybe tactical bots, because they're going to be using your perk loadouts. Dude, it's going to be nuts. Bot customization is going to be huge. Oh, I guess we can watch the boy get blown up. Wow, we did it.
Detected near the arsenal.
Wow.
Get them off.
Wherever the enemy lies, we shall cut them down.
Does anybody want to jump in for stratagems, if anybody's actually playing right now? I'm just going to go down the list of the dailies and hit the weeklies up too, since the week just refreshed. Hey, have a good day, Walla. Be safe out there. Dang, Jimmy! Congratulations! I wish your baby girl good fortune and a wonderful life. Yeah, Gio, the Vanguard does steal your kills. It's really annoying. I don't like the assault bot, actually. And the sniper bot will freak out sometimes. So I've got a problem with a couple of the bots. Okay. But if nobody wants to hop in for the stratagems, that's okay. Hey, what's up, Etrian? Yes, Jeff Stream. I can always solo queue. We're gonna start with the normal, so it shouldn't be that bad. Right off the rip. What even is the, what are the weeklies? Decapitation, technological revolution, good. Armory malfunction, gross. And then on the clock. I mean, decapitation's a really easy mission for this. This should be a pretty easy weekly. Especially if you have a lot of healing on your team. There's another new Saturnine box set, Minty? Or are you talking about the one that was announced when they released the latest Horus Heresy edition? We'll do Inferno here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through the dailies real quick, Jimmy. Kind of like a little warm-up. Yeah, I was doing hard mode siege. So I've been doing hard mode siege just to level up my Pyre Blaster, and I started from standard and I leveled it up in hard mode. It's insane how this weapon, the burning damage, is based off of the difficulty you're in. Yeah, Zambit, hop in. It'd be fun to play with you. And just call me on Discord if you want. If you don't want a Discord, that's okay too. Okay. What do you guys prefer, 30k or 40k? I feel like it says a lot about a 40k fan who has a preference of 30k over 40k. I'll do Bulwark, nice and easy, while Zambit hops in here. You get to look at my Blood Ravens drip. Guys, I'm so ready for Dawn of War 4. Where is Zambito? Is he even on? I guess he could just hop on while I'm in the mission. I'll just hop in, and then he could just join. We're Steam friends, so he can definitely just hop in. Edge of Hope? What is that, Iron Warrior? Yeah, Minty, we could do some Dark Tide together. That's absolutely fine. Well, I'm probably going to be doing Dark Tide more towards the end of the week. Right now, my streaming schedule is going to be a little bit weird, guys, especially as I try to get better at this skill. I'm currently thinking Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday mornings like this, and then Wednesday and Friday evenings. So the next stream will probably be... Oh, Revan, you could hop in too. You've got me added. If you want to play with Zambit and I. We got the Xenophase Blade right now. This thing's freaking cool. Just spam the freaking... Oh man, it's so stupid. This weapon is so dumb. It's dumb, but it's great. Stop! That's against the law. Death of Hope. Did you guys see the, I don't know if you guys have Warhammer Plus or if you've seen it on YouTube, but have you seen the Titan short that they made, Kill Lupercal? It has the voice actress for Sienna from Vermintide 2. She's the lead. She's the lead Princeps. It was freaking dope, dude. Like, there's really only, like, one Titan fight, but it was freaking awesome. The rest of it was kind of like BS. Just took a long time to get through.
Sending frag grenade.
I think my favorite on oh yeah, there's no gun strikes. I was like, why is the gun strike not happening? Hey, what's up? Talk about Tatooine. Welcome, welcome. All the boys are here. I think my favorite so far has definitely been the Tides with Salamander Sakan and the Ultramarine Apothecary, whose name I always forget because, spoiler alert, he dies. But man, it's great. I'm glad they're making more content like that. Basically stuff that goes beyond the tabletop, right? And beyond the books. Because we need to actually see these things in action, like the Xenophase Blade here. Like, being able to see it in action makes a huge difference. Brutus. There you go. Oh, I still got Intimidating Aura with this. That's good. That's what they gotta do, dude. In Space Marine 3, we gotta meet, like, Sakan or someone, and he's gotta have a robot arm. Be fucking dope. Dude, they need to hire me. I've got great ideas. I got ideas for days. Also, guys, I'm allowed to use the Xenophase Blade because I'm a Blood Raven. This is a relic, okay? So if you think this is heresy, you're wrong. This is a chapter relic, very important for the Blood Ravens history. I just hit the bot, lol. Oh, that's Zambit, never mind, not the bot. Oh, Namanha, so my list of factions I want to see in Space Marine 3 is pretty much the same. I want to see Tyranids, I want to see Orcs, I want to see Necron. I know a lot of people say that it might not work for a game like this, but I think it would. And I want to see the Black Legion, because the Black Legion has the most variety for Chaos. I know a lot of people want World Eaters, because it works in a, like, melee kind of format. And they're 100% right. But I'm in it for the enemy variety, the gameplay variety. And I think it would be awesome. It would have the most demon variety, the most unit variety. It'd be great. I think in Space Marine, the original, I'm pretty sure it was Black Legion. They were the baddies. One of the demons you could fight at the time. It's Bloodletters, actually. Little horny boys with flamey swords. It's pretty cool. I've got the best teammate of all, Zambit the Doomslayer. Zambit the heretic destroyer. I need to, because I'm using a balanced weapon, I need to remember that the parry window is like much different from block, because I usually play block. I want to see the Emperor's Children for reasons. It's okay. You can see the Emperor's Children in the hit game. What is it freaking called? Fuda Trap House on Steam. There you go. You can go play with the Emperor's Children there.
Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
Dude, Xenophase Blade. Oh, this is also normal, so. Oh yeah, no gun strikes. Yeah, I don't see Slaanesh lasting, not lasting long, but it's just gonna be, Slaanesh is gonna be hidden. Like, let's say the Warhammer 40k show comes out, and let's say it's like Eisenhorn or something. So in the first Eisenhorn book, the Emperor's Children are the main antagonists, but it's also kind of like a PG-13 book, to be honest. Except for the torture. but other than the torture, like there's no like, you know, like SA stuff or anything like that. But I feel like that's what they're gonna show, right? That's gonna be the side of Warhammer that they show to us. Bolt Gun was the Black Legion, yes. Yes, it was. And Bolt Gun also had a lot of enemy variety. Pretty much almost every demon was represented in Bolt Gun, if I remember correctly. Maybe not Bloodthirsters. I really have to think about it. Whenever I think of Bolt Gun, I also think of Doom, and I literally mix the art and the style and the demons in my head. It's kind of funny. A lot of people want Death Guard, Namanha. I think there's a higher chance of Death Guard appearing in Darktide. And I know a lot of people are like, oh no, like the rejects and the Arbites, they wouldn't be strong enough to deal with the Death Guard with a Space Marine. Actually, they would. You guys got to remember that Dan Abnett wrote the story for Darktide, and also kind of the I guess the power fantasy for Darktide. And in Dan Abnett books, regular people fuck Space Marines up all the time. Like literally in the first Gaunt's Ghost book, they take out 2 Iron Warriors with las guns, just on full charge. So it's 100% possible, especially considering the writer. Fat Shark, give me Death Guard, and my life is yours.
Is slain.
Talassa, the Cadians are running out of time. How close?
All right, Revan, I'll see you in a bit.
Facility.
Entering the refinery, Command.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Let's go. Zambit, when was the last time you played Space Marine 2? I have not seen you on.
This facility was not built with defense.
Use the cords to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the cryptomedium well. Cautiously. If you know what is good.
My big question though for Darktide is what's going to be the next class, dude? I think it's going to be Skitarii, mostly because it's kind of a popularity contest, right? And so many people want a Mechanicus themed class, and they could do a lot with it. No, Diesel, I'm not on Twitch right now. I'm not currently streaming on Twitch. The plan is to restream, but I could not get it to work this morning. I got to get with like Mr. E or someone or FTG to show me how to do it again. I don't know why it wasn't working. Oh, okay, Zambit. Tempestus Silence for Darktide. Probably not, Iron Warrior. Probably not, to be honest. I could see it coming as, like, cosmetics, but not as a class.
Violent dismantling of Generator 4 in progress. Punish the ignorant
It would be cool, though. But yeah, probably a Skitarii. I could even see a Sisters of Battle Novitiate. And what a Novitiate is basically a Sisters of Battle, like, initiate. That they're someone who's in training. And so they don't have power armor. And they're trying to learn all the skills and try to fit into an order. And so you can have basically skills from, like, the, what's it called, the Hospitalers? Hospitalers? Like the healers. That Sister Battle order. Or you could just introduce the Hospitalers in general. And just have kind of like a more healer-based class.
This is a precise operation. We will have to hold.
Enemies in Havoc have healing, so why can't the players have healing? You know what I'm saying?
Attention. Crane drive is jammed.
Oh no, we gotta hit the button!
The necessary cleansing to resume operation.
Oh yeah, that's true, Inquisitor. I feel like every single faction though, there's always gonna be a split. There's always gonna be some good boys, some bad boys.
Begin the chorus of locomotion.
Also, yes, Geo, you're that 100% right. If you're already taking down Demon Host and Darktide, some Chaos Space Marines are totally gonna be doable.
Generator 3 is discharging irregular current. Eliminate these unholy
Dude, we got Zambit and Heavy Bot. Let's go.
Senior weapon malfunction.
Okay. Like how with the Xenophase Blade, you can just kind of like spam and things just die. It's kind of like the mindless version of the Power Fist.
Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Blessed be the Omnissiah's divine precision.
You need only descend into the well. Generator 2 needs support.
Disruption
Fail.
of operation at Generator 2.
There you go. Gotta get used to this balanced window. Generator 2?
This galaxy is not yours to devour.
Yeah, guys, remember in Eisenhorn, a Demon Host literally destroyed a Titan? Obviously, it was a powerful Demon Host, but it happened. So, Oh man. Hey, thank you so much, Diesel. Was not expecting such illustrious company this morning. Oh my gosh, I'll get this window someday with these boys. Even mastering the block window with the what are they called, the lashers, was kind of annoying. Oh. Spam, spam, spam. Zambit doesn't even have the heal equipped. What is he using? Quad renewal. Wow. Oh, he's a freaking sniper. I thought he was a vanguard. I'm stupid. Yeah, Trian. Well, a lot of it has to do with the every author has a different way to power scale. Like by the end of Eisenhorn 2, Eisenhorn can move faster than a Space Marine, which is crazy. Because of his Psyker abilities and because of the really overpowered sword that he made. Like him and Inquisitor Quixos have like this crazy anime fight. It's nuts. Hey, what's up, Kia the Red? John Streamer, more like John Warhammer. Nah, I can't be John Warhammer. I can't strive to that height of greatness. Yeah, Namanha, I think that there are definitely a lot of warriors. Curious how they would balance more Majoris for Tyranids. Yeah, and Fat Shark thinks so too, dude. Exactly. This is normal, guys, so this Neurothrop's gonna have no HP. Yeah, Zambit just absolutely obliterated him. Oh yeah, Etrian. The Eisenhorn books are on Audible, and it's actually one of the most approachable 40K series out there, because it's an actual story told from the perspective of just one character. It's kind of the same with the first 3 Horus Heresy novels. Like, the first 3 Horus Heresy novels are really easy to read. Then you have something like Gaunt's Ghosts, where it just jumps around character to character, and it's really hard to follow in the beginning. Also, guys, you let me know how the quality on stream is, because I have no idea. I have not checked it. I have no idea what's going on. Gene Stealers would be really cool in Namanha. That'd be, if they were planning on doing Gene Stealers, introducing them with this Space Hulk that's coming out, that would be the way to do it, honestly. That would be freaking nuts. Like, can you imagine if they just kept it on the down low for this entire time? Thank you, David. Thank you for checking point. Holy moly, dude. Another thing I really want to do, guys. I've been in the background. I've been working with Fat Shark a little bit, trying to talk to them and goad them into an interview. I'd really love to do an interview with David Magnuson, Victor Magnuson, geez, and really pick his brain. He's the creative director for Darktide. And then I'd also really like to talk to, I believe his name's Juan. He's the executive producer. But I want to pick their brain on some things. Plant the Gene Stealer seed even deeper. Dude, I feel like there's no way they're not working on Gene Stealers at this point. So many people want them. Yeah, Iron Warrior, that's what I'm saying. Oh, it's a battle barge though, so it's probably more recently wrecked. I got a crack.
We need that bomb
Everybody
trigger
likes
for
crack.
optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a
They
while.
could do something like that, Minty. One of the things that I talked about with Mr. E was that Fat Shark is not gonna do a Dark Tide 2, probably. Like, they would never do that because there are just too many microtransactions in Dark Tide. But what they probably will do, because they know that everyone loves Space Marines, is they'll do a first-person Space Marine game. Like, we totally see that happening. And it's honestly just a smart play in a couple of years to revisit their style of gameplay and do a Space Marine game.
The bulk of the swarm is
The
continuing along
boys.
the predicted path. Continue holding.
No gun strikes.
Crush the ravenous brood.
No gun strikes. Gotta remember. Gotta wait for Intimidating Aura to do its thing here, I suppose. Intimidating Aura just destroying these casually. Oh my gosh. So silly. I love it. But yeah, there are things that I would love to ask the people who have made Dark Tide, like, hey, like, why isn't there a single player in the game yet? Because Zambit says he would buy a Tide Space Marine game for $70. I think we all would, dude. That just sounds great. But I would love to ask some of the heads at Fat Shark, like, hey, like, why is there no single player in Dark Tide? Why is there no bot customization in Dark Tide? You know, why is it that something like Space Marine 2 can have all these features, but Dark Tide can't? Because Space Marine 2 is also a co-op game, where the developers heavily emphasize co-op, but they seem to be giving the players more tools.
The vermin are desperate to reach us.
And we love tools. Oh, Etrian, I've been wanting a game from the Trade Allegiance perspective for a really long time. Having like a playable Chaos Space Marine campaign or something, or story, I think would be really cool. I even think that it'd be really cool in like Space Marine 2 or Space Marine 3 to have a game mode where, like, it's basically operations, but from the Chaos perspective. Very similar to the original Space Marine with the survival mode in that game, with the siege mode in that game. You could play as Chaos, and you basically fought against Space Marines, Imperial Guard, and then all the other factions, right? Because Chaos also fights Chaos, so... Important question, do it, Jiggle. Hey, listen, dude, listen. This is a low-key Emperor's Children stream. It always jiggle. It always be jiggling.
Our ambush was highly effective. Tyranid biocides down 90% and
We did it!
swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent.
Actually, I can't say that it's an Emperor's Children stream because when I took the Horus Heresy Legion quiz on Warhammer.com, apparently I'm a Loyalist Alpha Legion, which just didn't make any sense, but
Extraction complete.
okay.
Returning to orbit. Commendable work, brothers. You honor your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
Alright. I am not Jeffficus. I am Alfarius. The Gooner power level. Oh, Minty, that would be a really cool game. Like imagine playing the Flight of the Eisenstein from the perspective of Nathaniel Garrow. Just a story game, right? Just a story game. I think that would work perfectly. And then just make it so that the player can choose if they want Garrow to defect to Chaos. That'd be dope, dude. That'd be awesome. Just kind of like a little bit of a alternate timeline type deal. Oh my gosh, Cortana, dude. Cortana! Absolute true cell of Vortex. I don't know, David. I don't know. I ain't your guy for that. Zambit could probably do it for you. Zambit's changing it up. I'm sticking with the Xenophase Blade, dude. I'm having fun with this. If more of the weapons were like the Xenophase Blade, like the heroic weapons, I think everybody would be happy. But because we have some stinkers in there, ugh. Oh, more coffee. There you go. Minty, I don't play Helldivers. I've always meant to get into Helldivers 2 because a lot of people who I know in real life love the game, and that's literally like their game. And a lot of my old Destiny 2 friends basically defected and went to Helldivers, and they never looked back. So it's always been on my mind, but I've never had the time, honestly. Like my schedule, guys, is like work, gym, spend time with the wife, and then game. Like that's the schedule.
Then I will endure it, for that is what must be done.
Go well, brothers.
Kavla Z, my expectations for the Warhammer 40k show for Amazon. So previously, so before Fallout, my expectations were super low. Very, very low. Because the Amazon tried to do, you know, the Lord of the Rings show, they tried to do the Wheel of Time, and that was absolute trash garbage. My expectations were really low. But after the Fallout show, I've actually got a little bit of hope. Just a little bit. I think they can pull it off as long as they give Henry Cavill the reins, give him the creative control, and we'll be in business. And make him the star as well. Yeah, that's something I might take you up on, Minty. I might try Helldivers at some point. Is that our guy? Oh, hello. Zambit is just cooking this man. He's just cooking him. And there it is. Oh, we have Heavy Bot again. Did you hear that there will be a Space Marine 2 demo soon? Huh.
Warped souls and mutated minds.
Pygos, I think you mean Mechanicus 2 demo. I actually played it last night. I actually checked it out last night. Have you ever heard of Stalker, Heart of Chernobyl? I have heard of Stalker, yes, Iron Warrior. I don't know how Stalker plays, though. Does that play like Escape from Tarkov? Actually, yeah, that's the next thing I'm working on. Pygos, is I'm going to be giving my first impressions of the Mechanicus 2 demo. It's pretty good stuff. I mean, it's the intro.
We can cross through that too.
It's the intro, so it's very, very basic combat. Like, you don't really have many of the upgrades that you get at the end of Mechanicus,
It is our duty.
but all the fundamentals are there. I like the direction that they're going because they're kind of changing the graphics a little bit. The style is the same, but it's just kind of better all around. And I really love playable Necrons. I'm digging the playable Necrons. I can see the potential there. Oh, Space Marine 2 is getting a free demo? When is that happening? That's huge, guys. That's really huge. That's actually really cool. Is that going to be like a temporary thing, or is that going to be
Fallen brothers rest.
like how they advertise going forward, you know? Because I could see something like that being a temporary thing.
Corruption. Steal your minds.
Bring that relic.
October. I got it, Zambit. I got it. You keep slaying out, brother.
This relic will slow me in and out of combat.
Progress will stay if you buy the game. That's not bad. That is not bad.
We will hold the relic, but let us depart. This light is the only thing that pierces the dark.
Make haste. The enemy seeks to disrupt the battlefield.
The darkness fades as I leave it behind.
Is that something that's going to stick around, though? Like, for example... Do I have a gun? Yeah, I've got a gun. Good. Oh my god, the frame drops. What the heck just happened? Like, if that's permanent, if that's just a permanent addition to the Space Marine 2 ecosystem, like, that's huge. The Chalice always destroys my PC, guys. I don't know why. I have no clue why. I think it's funny every time, though. Like, I was playing with, I think it was FTG, and maybe Indy? I think it may have been a random. But it was 2 Pyroblasters in here while I was holding the Chalice, and my PC was just, like, frozen. Like, I just could not do anything.
I feel corruption scratching at my soul.
This way? Question mark? The other way? Oh, damn, it's way over there. Yeah, its Holy Essence is too much for my Machine Spirit, dude.
Something we
Can you guys imagine, like, you're having tech issues at work, and you're like, well, gotta pray to the Machine Spirit, and you just, like, light a candle at your desk, and you start praying to the fucking Emperor and the Machine Spirit so that your stuff works again? I mean, that's technically what I do whenever I have to call IT, so... Honestly?
This darkness poisons my very being.
Where's the servo skull? Where is it?
Find the access code. A working servo skull may have it.
Dude, we suck. Me when I turn on my PC. That's funny, Rochelle. Will the game just tell us where this is if we're dumb and we can't find it on our own? Will it hold our hand?
I feel corruption scratching at operational.
I'm excited for the Adeptus Mechanicus to be playable in Dawn of War 4.
Remains.
I think it's going to be a good change of pace,
Found a servo skull.
especially having access to Knights and Titans. Like, dude,
We wish to leave this.
it's about time.
Acknowledged.
It's definitely about
I will
time.
communicate the proper hymn.
Where's Zambit going?
The relic's light heals me.
Where's it going?
This light is the only thing that pierces the dark. Stay close, brothers. Darkness fades.
All
as I
right.
leave it behind.
Hymn transmission in progress. Awaiting acceptance.
But I do hope that for Dawn of War 4, they release a Chaos DLC as soon as possible. I feel like one of the reasons why Dawn of War 3 failed was, one, because they tried to make it into an esport, and two, because they didn't have the variety of factions that we're accustomed to in these Dawn of War games. What do you mean? What do you mean, Etrian? This is mine. This chalice is a Blood Raven's relic. This is part of my chapter's history, okay? I'm taking it with me. Oh gosh, don't zoom in, don't zoom in. Computer's gonna explode. I might actually have to set this down for a sec. Here you go. Oh no, we can't, oh, we can bring it. We just have to put it down though. To leave. Ugh. Oh well. Ooh. Love the Xenophase blade. Are you a Blood Raven Psyker? Well, there's like a 50% chance for that to be the case, you know, because Blood Ravens have so many freaking Psykers. But no, I don't think so. Yes, the Kaison's helmet is also a Blood Raven's relic. Oh, I found this wallet on the floor. This is also a Blood Raven's relic. Oh, there's a 20 in it. I'm actually curious to see if they're going to continue the meme in Dawn of War 4. They've gotta do it. Like, why wouldn't they? It's free real estate, man. Yeah, Kia the Red, I suspect we'll get a Librarian as a playable class in Space Marine 2. I feel like it would be a huge missed opportunity if they didn't add one. And Darktide does such a good job with Psykers and with like the Peril system. And they've shown that even though you have a Psyker in-game, it works. It's not a completely overpowered thing or anything like that. Align the islands. Play the minigame.
When we are in this position, the land changes alignment. Stay close to the altar until the lands are aligned.
Dude, we got the boys. We got the Cadians. Shoot them! Stop standing there, boys. You gotta actually do something. Yeah. Minty, I want a Librarian, I want an Apothecary, and, I think with a Librarian and Apothecary, that'll kind of round out the playstyles that I kind of envision for Space Marine 2 to be complete. They could add a Chaplain, I just don't know what kind of playstyle the Chaplain would have. Because there's a lot of overlap there with, like, I guess, like the Bulwark. Maybe it could be like a melee support, almost like a Paladin. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how they do Chaplain. Oh, get off. There you go.
5 abominations incoming.
Come on. Nice. This minigame is so boring. It's kind of a waste of time. I guess they could do Blood Raven's Librarian Champion. That'd be pretty funny. That would be really funny.
The sorcerer and the device are unreachable behind that shield.
Because, yeah, there really... Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but there really isn't another Space Marine chapter where they have, like, just a ton of Librarians, right? Well, Space Wolves have unique, quote-unquote, spellcasters. Where are the eyes at? Hello? Did Zamet just kill all the eyes already? What is going on? What's happening with this fight?
Take out the orbs, and we can target the traitor.
Where are the orbs at? Is this broken? Hello? Oh.
Brothers, hold your attacks until the eyes have appeared again.
Okay. Yeah, Rune Priest, Champion Librarian, Minty. That would be pretty dope. I think this fight's broken, guys. What the heck? That's silly. Oh, things are happening. Things are happening. Okay. The game was like, time out, guys, time out. Pause, time out. It's okay, game. Let's see if the Xenophage Blade can reach this. Oh yeah.
Well done. The spearman lies slain.
That was so weird. That was so weird, dude. It's like all of them already hit. Zambit is assassinating this man. Oh my god, he moved. There you go. This would have been a good place to put a Murrah kind of sorcerer, like an exalted sorcerer fight or something. That would have been the spot for it. You'd be surprised, Thomas. You'd be surprised, because they could... So the champion skins, now that they're universal, you can apply them to nearly every class, with the exception of Vanguard and Sniper having their own set of champions. I think that we'll see repeats of chapters. Yes, GG. Normal stratagems definitely walk in the park. Twisted. Turned down for what? Turned down for what? This is like super low damage. There's like no enemies in that obelisk. That was the modifier though, is like mostly Majoris, no Minoris. And then Exfiltration, Randomly Chosen Player, and Imperial Troopers. I do kind of like these though, because like if you just want to chill, normal stratagems are cool. They kind of shake things up, you know? I want an Apothecary in Space Marine 2 to have the Hellfire or Redemption as unique weapons because of Deathwing. Thomas, it doesn't look too hard. It has the modifier where you get punished for spamming dodge rolls. But I think that if you bring a Vanguard and Bulwark in, you'll have no problem. Because you'll have so much healing. And Kia, I think... I can't see them not putting Lightning Claws into Space Marine 2. Lightning Claws are such a unique weapon to Warhammer 40k. Kind of like chain swords. Like, it would be really weird for them not to have Lightning Claws in this game. Vanguard Supremacy! Yes, Hog. The Vanguard healing is absolutely crazy. Someday we'll have Apothecaries, and maybe the Vanguard won't have those perks anymore. Someday.
Trigon target acquisition vectors are unknown. Best to keep moving and stay together. Projecting a sense of tactical dominance may deter it from attacking.
Whoops.
For now.
Watch the sand for any disturbances.
There's not assault us if we stand.
Yeah, Kia, that would be cool. I could see Lightning Claws being a new weapon addition next year, basically. Because I'm thinking about what else they can add for Space Marine weaponry. Because you got to figure that nowadays, you have to consider that a lot of weapons are also going to be getting added as heroic weapons. And so, like, for example, with the Thunder Hammer, they could totally add a Demon Hammer as a heroic weapon. That'd be so freaking cool. And then for the Power Axe, they could do something like a Frost Axe or something, like, which would just be nuts. I think people would go crazy.
This purge is defensible. Let the Trigon come.
Whoops.
Reposition quickly and stay together.
Oh, I got you, Sully. That makes sense. I feel like the Tyranid shooters, I call them shooters just because Darktide terminology, but the shooters, they definitely make the game way harder than it needs to be sometimes. I guess we don't need to fight these. I'm gonna go join Zambit. So a kin, I don't think would work in Darktide, Minty. Just because they just have not been mentioned at all. Like, that would just be the most random left field thing. But a Ratling, absolutely. I know that Fat Shark has said that they don't want to create classes that have different POVs, but the Ogryn already has a different POV from the other classes. You're just taller. So I think they would totally still do it, especially if the demand is there. But I think two things are the primary drivers for classes in Darktide. One, how popular is it? Is it going to sell? And two, does Games Workshop want us to do it? And that's why I feel like something like the Secretary or a Mechanicus type class, that's probably what's going to be next. Because, yeah, a Skitarii Ranger, dude, like, yeah, that's gonna sell. That is 100% gonna sell. Everyone's going to love that.
To reroute closer to Metrian's keep.
Go hit the button. No, Zambit's got it. Yeah, no, I agree, Minty, and I would love that kind of playstyle. Another thing that Rattlings have that we don't really have in Darktide is traps or mines. Having a class with a trap or mine playstyle would be really cool, and it would actually work really well in today's Havoc meta. So it's something they could do. It's something they could look into. But again, I just think that they're going to be looking at what's going to be more profitable for them, especially since they sell classes in Darktide. Blah. Imagine selling classes in your game when there's another Warhammer 40k game where you get the classes for free. Blah. Imagine. It's one of my gripes with Darktide, man. It seems like they're, it's so hyper monetized. It is so hyper monetized. Hog, that would probably be exactly what it is. There's definitely going to be a lot of ranged team utility with something like a Skitarii or a Tech Adept or something, because the Arbitus offers that melee tank utility.
Metrian welcomes you to Longinus Gamma Bioresearch Facility. Please do not disturb the lift. It would be a waste. I have no music to play while you descend.
I think they would do a Sister of Battle Novitiate just because there's so many Sisters of Battles fans. Like, I could see them reaching into it just so that they could, I was gonna say sell those models, but sell those characters.
Irritant signal silenced. Continue to discuss your fate amongst yourselves. It changes nothing.
Yeah, I agree, Minty. I've been saying this for a while, and I said so in my my last video. I really wish we could earn Aquilas in-game somehow. I don't care if it's locked behind Havoc. I don't care where you get it. I just want to be able to earn Aquilas in-game. It's so annoying that it's not available. Dude, this Zenith Phase Blade just sniped this guy from the other side of the planet.
The Magos sent to ignore the servo skull.
The elevator symbol has a Chaos Undivided symbol. If you look at the support beams in the center. Well, Iron Warrior, I mean, the 1,000 Warriors will still put just the normal Chaos symbol everywhere, you know? Like, they'll still use it in their graffiti.
Associated with relief cools my remaining skin. Be warned, Viridian. Metreon cannot hope to stand against you alone, so she will lie
Assuming in
and
that
store
elevator.
in hope the Xenos swarm will devour you. Case in
Dude,
point,
Zambit he is speed running.
that servo
He is
skull
farming.
as
He's
a
like, I just want my accolades and I want to get out of here.
zero credibility for the mission's sake and your own.
I love it. I'm here for it. I also want to fight the Trigon, so we can pick it up.
Borrower incoming.
Astartes, the facility is well stocked in mining gear. Requisition melter charges to eradicate the tunnels and halt the infestation.
Find the melter ordnance with dispatch.
Magnus definitely messed up by trying to contact the Emperor and letting a bunch of demons into the palace. But one thing I will say is Magnus was the only other Primarch who tried to save Horus when Horus was going crazy. And the one thing that Magnus did not anticipate was that he would not be able to save Horus from himself, from his own ambitions. Because the choices that Horus made in the beginning of the Horus Heresy, they were all his own. He wasn't really being influenced by the Chaos Gods to that much of an extent at that point. And even though Erebus was trying to sell him on the idea of chaos, dude, the way that he treated his Remembrancer, what he told her, and then the fact that he killed her, are all indicators that the dude was already, like, too far gone. Like, Horus was... he was already going down the dark path, so... yeah, story had to happen somehow.
Inside the facility, you'll find Metreon cowering in her data enclave.
Gallia, old friend of mine. If you missed our binaric discourses, you could have sent communication. I observe you still pathetically cling to theories of soft tissue. Remember, meat lacks efficiency, whereas
Perturabo needs to make a... he needs to make an entrance back into the setting. He's been AFK for long enough.
Then I must drag you back into the light.
Not really, Ironclad. If you read the first 3 Horus Heresy novels, it is very clear that Horus made the choices that he made because he had a specific vision for the Imperium that was not being followed. It was not being executed. He didn't like that bureaucrats were taking over the Imperium. He wanted warriors to rule the Imperium, and he felt like it was the Astartes' right to basically take control, to assume control of everything, because they had fought and bled for the Imperium. And yeah, he kind of had like almost like authoritarian ambitions, if I guess is a good way to put it. But he told all this to his remembrancer as well. He spilled the beans, which is the reason why he killed her. Because it's much more palatable for the Crusade and for the Imperium to believe that he turned traitor because he was corrupted by chaos, and not because of pure ambition.
Terminals. You must resupply the generator with a backup power
Got a
cell.
battery over there that we need.
Will annihilate you, but she underestimates the second company.
Seek out a power cell for the generator.
Spam Xenophase Blade!
Galileo, bear witness to the summation of our divine arithmetic from long ago.
Where are the power cells at?
Remember Project Zeta 6?
As my theorems predicted, your life vector has converged with renegade factors, and Zeta 6 was a waste of computational
Let
resources.
Zambit handle
and
that.
One perfectly good Grox. Surrender now, and perhaps leniency can be granted. After the mind probes, of course.
Yeah, Hog. That's what I'm saying too, is that like,
A redundant functionary.
the...
Your Astartes shall die.
And it's kind of weird, right? Because as soon as the Imperium becomes big enough, you kind of need bureaucrats. Like, you kind of need bureaucracy to run society a little bit.
Disrupt her attempts
Otherwise,
to
everything kind of falls apart, and all of the planets that you've conquered, they just start to do their own thing. Like, they don't really care about the Imperium anymore.
connect to the consoles.
So I can see the necessity of it all,
I am copies of
but it's certainly not healthy in the end. I mean, there's a reason why in 40k and in real life, in the real world, why a lot of empires don't really last forever, so...
First console, brothers. A console claim.
Return to Metrian's containment unit. See, Metrian, the more you thrash, the deeper you set our boats.
No! Yeah, Namana, one of the issues with the Thousand Suns was that...
Astartes' flesh have accomplished nothing, Galileo. My imagination
Well, I don't even know. So, it's really hard to blame the Emperor for the Horus Heresy in general, but there are things that he could have told some of his sons that basically would have sated their curiosity for a little bit and would have bought him more time. Like, I don't know if he should have told Magnus that the Chaos Gods existed or not, because for all intents and purposes, the Emperor was engaged in a game against the Chaos Gods, like a war game. And he felt like the play was hiding all the information. He thought that that was how he could beat him. But it didn't work. He lost. In a way. He lost. I think that's kind of the point of Chaos, Hog. I think that Chaos, for the most part, is almost always self-serving. With the exception of many of the Space Marines during the Horus Heresy simply turning to Chaos because that's just what the rest of their Legion was doing. I think a lot of Space Marines in 40k will turn to Chaos specifically for power. Specifically. But the Death Guard is kind of like the best case for this, where Typhus, he knew exactly what the vision was. He wanted to worship Nurgle, get empowered by Nurgle, and he was willing to drag the rest of his Legion down with him. And they all became Plague Marines. I think that's like the best example of how Chaos usually spreads. It's like a handful of people who kind of selfishly fuck it up for everyone.
Follow me.
Let's go. Let's kill this big snake. Big snake boy.
I cannot land with that burrowing abomination lurking about.
LOL.
Deep scans have penetrated the atmospheric disturbances. And Metrium's
Oh, the Xenofaith blade is chunking this man.
Trigon vulnerability data pushed to your displays.
Well, I'm dumb. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. There you go. Gotta get control. We'll land one of these dodges or parries someday, guys. Or Zambit will just completely carry. There you go.
Congratulations.
Oh my gosh.
The mission was a success. Despite the
Canonically, I'd fuck the Trigon. Yes, Iron Warrior, of course. Oh my gosh. I always say, dude, technically, if your crush or your significant other was a Gene Stealer host, they would literally be irresistible. You would not be able to resist them. You would have to fuck them. There's no amount of willpower or faith in the Emperor that would save you. Well, I don't know, Hog. I don't know, because Angron, oh man, he was kind of a bad boy from the get-go. He didn't give a fuck. It was really the nails. It was the butcher's nails that kind of fucked him. Do decapitation here. Do the weekly. But throughout the Horus Heresy, I think my favorite character in general was, of course, Gavial Loken. I think he's just such a well-written character. His struggle with what's happening to, you know, the Luna Wolves and then the Sons of Horus, and his perspective of the entire heresy is perfect. Like, it's so well written. But I think my favorite Primarch in the Heresy, I gotta give it to Dorn, dude. I think that Dorn,
Lieutenant Titus
I think that he stole, like, whenever he was on the page, like, he stole and captured all of my attention, and he had the best development. I think a lot of people don't realize that when Dorn, so Dorn was the first Loyalist Primarch to kind of be notified that the heresy was happening. And he initially just did not have a positive reaction. He could not believe Nathaniel Garrow when Nathaniel Garrow ratted all of the traitors out. Like, he could not believe it. And that's a fair reaction, because, like, why would you believe this low rank ass space marine over, like, a brother, like another Primarch, right? So, like, Dorn, his development throughout the entire Horus Heresy is phenomenal. Yes, Hog, it required Mercedy, the Remembrancer, who could basically plug in to, like, show her memories to other people. It required actual proof that everything had happened over in Istvan for Dorn to believe everyone. And then when he did, the first thing he did was, wow, I can't believe I doubted you. I'm gonna go put on my magic pain glove. He's a freaking Chad, man. A true lesson in stoicism.
Mindless
I'm gonna get the relic, just in case. Oh yeah, the dodge just hurt us. I gotta not do that.
This has touched death and learned.
Oh yeah, there's a timer. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have gone back. Oh well. I feel like this would probably be harder on normal than absolute, but maybe I'm crazy. But I feel like every time you kill a group of 3 extremist enemies, the timer is like super generous. But in normal, it's like meh. You just gotta kind of run through the mission, I guess. Oh my gosh, Zambit is just slaughtering everything. This is just a running simulator. But yeah, those are probably, well, not my 2 favorite characters. Yeah, I think they're probably my 2 favorite characters in all the Horus Heresy. I'm thinking about all of them. Obviously, guys, you know, 54 books, there are a lot of characters throughout the entire Horus Heresy. It's kind of absurd. But I think those 2 might be my favorite. And then the character that I hate the most is Abaddon. I think Abaddon, it's so nuts, because it's literally taken, like, narratively, 10,000 years for that character to have any sort of real development at all. It's silly.
Skitter to the grave.
Alright, Minty, catch you later, man. Yes. That's exactly what Samus is, Hog. He's born from Loken's death. From the betrayal, basically, that he faced.
Since I was a scout.
Noted.
Wait.
Valiant. Can you define
Hey, what's up, FTG?
the weak points of today's foe?
Dorn did kill Alfarius, yes. And we know he killed him because when Alfarius died, whenever a Primarch dies, there's a very, very special thing that happens so that you know that a Primarch has died, basically, like everyone in the area. But I believe it was Omegon who witnessed it. Because that was the initial theory, was like, oh, maybe it was just Omegon who died, or maybe it was one of Alfarius's Space Marines. No, it was actually Alfarius. The proof was in the event. FTG, you know what I was thinking about yesterday? Behind the Grind has a very similar acronym to your name, but you replace F with B. It's BTG. I thought that was cute. Huh! Oh no, I'm gonna get shot!
This support is ready for demolition.
There you go.
We crush the ravenous brood beneath our boots.
BTS meal. Gotta go to Mickey D's and get my Nicki Minaj meal. My Cardi B meal. Which is just a burger and 4 nuggets. Five charges? 5? Dude, this mission's trying to screw us over, man. Doesn't it know we got a time limit?
Me to where I can place these
There's
charges.
the extremists. But, speaking of Alfarius, one thing that really lowered my opinion of the Alpha Legion was the more recent books post-Rift, like post-Great Rift, have really painted the Alpha Legion as a warband that really doesn't know what it's doing. It's extremely disorganized. They are really just trying to stay afloat. Like, they don't have a grand master plan or anything. Maybe things will change, but I really think that they need a W. Like, they need someone like Omegon to come back and lead them. I feel like that's how you would fix the Alpha Legion's current state. And it makes sense, right? Because the Alpha Legion is the only warband, the only Chaos warband that did not flee to the warp after the Horus Heresy. They kind of just went underground, and they've existed in Imperium society and in Imperium space for over 10,000 years. I'll mutate a Zangor GF for you. Oh my god. Truly Emperor's Children behavior in the chat right now. I don't condone it. It's heresy.
Unwavering, despite the grip of man.
Okay. Zambit wants to leave, so we shall leave.
Ready to leave for passage.
Or just kill everything with the Xenophase Blade right now. Okay, here we go. There you go. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? Yeah, after 10k years of scheming, the Alpha Legion lost the plot. I think, yeah, I think those are, so two different, I guess, chapter legions, factions that could really use some help right now in the narrative are Iron Hands and the Alpha Legion. I think those are the two big ones. I think Iron Hands definitely needs a W. They need some love. But that's just my opinion. I know that there are some good books for them out there.
Without armor support to tackle a target that big.
But thematically, everything is okay. There's nothing wrong with Iron Hands and Alpha Legion. But just in terms of the narrative, because right now the narrative is very like Blood Angel, Dark Angel, Ultramarine pilled, and of course Black Legion pilled, and Fabius Bild pilled. I guess you could say Emperor's Children, but not really. And I'd like them to revisit the chapters of some of these stories. I love spamming grenades into swarms like this. This is like, I think this is one of two missions where swarm tech is actually like used. Have you guys noticed that in the newer missions? I don't think swarm tech is used at all. Maybe Bio-Titan, like during the final fight? Oh, thanks, Jonathan. Yeah, I feel like venting Shriek on the Psyker or Bubble, either way, like you're gonna be good to go. But you need to keep the new HP values of all the enemies in Auric in mind, and you need some kind of damage or power increase for 5 or 6 stacks of Soul Blaze to actually kill every type of horde enemy. Man, talk about all this lore has me nostalgic for Warhammer Fantasy. Like, rip Warhammer Fantasy, man. Can't believe what they did to my boy. Porting it over to Age of Sigmar. Ugh. I've got kind of the same opinion that everyone else does Like, the models in Age of Sigmar are really cool, and I like the idea of an epic high fantasy setting. But man, I loved the gritty, almost historical, like not really historical, realism of Warhammer Fantasy. Like, I like the like all the different like races and factions and everything. Lizardmen are like based off of like South American culture. Freaking Dark Elves are just Americans. Just straight up.
Right on target.
The Empire got that Holy Roman Empire vibe going on. But man, they killed it. They got rid of it.
It is not dead.
Our tactics were sound.
Ooh, Chaos Lord on Chaos Dragon.
But their focus is still on the relay.
Yeah, Revan, I've heard that Total Warhammer 3 is broken.
It's still in full effect.
I've heard that.
Beast is not yet dead.
I kept up with all the drama surrounding Legend Total War and everything, and a lot of people are not happy.
The target is still struggling under that wreckage.
Hopefully they can get their shit together before Total Warhammer 40k. Or maybe the reason why everything is busted is because more development time is being allocated to Total Warhammer 40k. And I know I'm talking as if Total Warhammer 40k has already been announced. But come on, guys, come on. Come on. Come on. We're gonna get Total Warhammer 40k. It's gonna happen. There's the worst business decision on the planet would be for CA to not make Total Warhammer 40k. And then the best business decision would be for them to make Total Warhammer 40k, so. Yeah, I think we'll probably be hit with an announcement for that soon. I mean, Iron Warrior, I eat corpse starch all the time. Spam is one of my favorite fucking foods, dude. I love it. Fucking love spam. Spam and rice, bro. Like, sign me up. My wife is from the mystical land of Hawaii, and she introduced me to spam musubi, which is just a spam and rice roll in seaweed, and it's freaking phenomenal. Chaos Spawn, have this man. Mutate him. But yeah, one of the reasons why I would... Well, I guess they don't have to necessarily keep Warhammer Fantasy going for this to happen, but I want a Vermintide 3, man. I want a Vermintide 3 with the Ubersreich 5. Hello. What? Oh, the Lasher. He stunned me out of the parry. Lame. There you go. Xenophase Blade reached him. Nice. But they could do Vermintide 3 in Age of Sigmar. That would be pretty dope too. And they could canonically feature the Ubersreich 5, but they're Age of Sigmar variants. So that's something they could do too. But whatever they do, I just want Vermintide 3. Like, please. I want a Tide game where the melee combat is the core foundation of the game. Because in Dark Tide, ranged combat is a huge part of game design for that game. Which is why there are so many shooters, shotgunners, plasma gunners, reapers, all that stuff. And it chops up the melee combat a bit. Which is cool. I love Dark Tide. I want Dark Tide to exist. But I think that, like, Dark Tide could exist alongside of Vermintide 3. Oh yeah, Orcs would be awesome. Jimmies, Russell Jimmies. Orcs in a Vermintide game, like, bro, sign me up. Sign me up. Even in Dark Tide, Orcs would be freaking hilarious to fight. I would love that. Well, I guess we're just gonna destroy this Hive Tyrant.
Your eye covers my back. My brother shields me. I shield my brother.
Moment of reckoning is upon us.
Yes, Jonathan, it definitely would. Because that's what AOS. Oh my gosh! Because of the power rake, also amazing damage, Zambit. Jeez, but because of the power rake, my Marine ducked under the Hive Tyrant's attack. That was crazy. That was like some frame perfect stuff right there. Oh. Am I in this? Oh, I was. Doesn't matter though. Oh my gosh. Normal Hive Tyrant. So silly. Yeah, Jonathan, the Age of Sigmar story, narrative, books, whatever, they haven't really taken off yet. Like nothing significant has really happened in Age of Sigmar. They've basically just been introducing the setting. And I think that's why the setting is so weak right now. They need games to flesh things out. They need stuff on Warhammer Plus. They need all this other stuff that moves the narrative forward, creates a cash inflow for Games Workshop to actually give a shit, etc., etc. And it's funny because Age of Sigmar, I'm pretty sure at one point, I can't remember which year it was, I know it was very recent, but I believe it outsold most 40k factions, other than maybe Space Marines, in like 2022, 2023, I can't recall. I remember hearing this, I was at a... Do you guys know what a Dragon's Lair is? Dragon's Lair is like a game store. I was at a Dragon's Lair talking to someone about this, and they're like, no, like Age of Sigmar is actually popping off. Tactical Weakness, Broken Bulwark, Surgical Strike, Imperial Fervor. Alright, Zambit, it's about to get harder. Oh, we got Revan! We got Revan. Revan, apparently they don't want you playing as Bulwark or Tactical for this. I'll do Vanguard, maybe. Hold on, let me just get at least Revan in a call. Hey, Revan.
I was just swapping.
Nice, nice. Chat, this is Revan619. He is the Rogue Trader. He also has a YouTube channel. And he is a 300 IQ librarian.
Yeah, only on data sheets. I'm still learning the hand-eye coordination of this game.
Hey, listen. Listen. You got this. It's not like Darktide where you need like thousands of hours of practice.
Oh, yeah.
Gosh.
No, it's funny. I still haven't learnt the Carnifex's tech ban, but I immediately got Chaos Spawn. Like, I can fight 5 of those just fine.
Really?
Yeah, they're just so telegraphed. I've spent years playing Dark Souls. It's just like... it's so obvious when the attack's coming.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And they're so forgiving as well. Like, sometimes you'll do it early, and then they'll do an extra little jump before they attack. You're like, oh, it gave me some more time to recover.
Mm-hmm. if you die to a single chaos spawn in this run, I'm gonna have to make fun of you now. It's gonna have to happen. This is how it's gotta be.
I didn't say I wouldn't die to one. There's obviously the little bastards that shoot you as well.
That's true. That's true.
A sacred relic.
I think that I think it took me a while to get used to the Carnifex as well, since the attacks are delayed. But what really
Yeah,
got
they
me
look
for a
a little
long
odd.
time, dude, was their ranged attack. Their ranged attack was such BS for so long.
Oh, and that's the same with the Biovores as well, when they just fucking...
Yeah.
Implicating such an ancient machine spirit.
Oh god. Let's get this. Remember, spamming for the Emperor increases your damage.
Oh.
Yep. Gonna run these guys over with my body. Yeah, Elden Ring really is peak. Elden Ring was literally my life for half a year because it was so
Yep.
good.
Yeah, I did so much PvP content on there, and then
God,
even my
same.
first TikTok got like a couple of million views, and I was just like, I've been doing this PvP for 10 years. I just stopped making content
Oh my gosh, yeah.
because the PvP is actually the most simplistic of any of their games,
It is, yes.
and the latency was horrible in launch. Like the peer-to-peer was so bad.
Jonathan, we call Revan the Rogue Trader. Not the Rogue Trader King, but just the Rogue Trader. Canonical, even.
I might, if you've looked at the feedback sheet for the next update, I might ask them if they can make me a default character for character creation,
They should. They should.
so I can be John Rogue Trader.
They should, dude. They owe you. Like, I don't know. I feel like you've done so much good work for them. I think it would be fair. Hello? Wow. Dude freaking Misty stepped right in front of me. Oh, Revan, do you play D&D?
Yes.
Nice. Do you have a group?
Not at the moment. I have been far too busy with content because of that.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I've got a weekly game. We play on Saturday
Nice.
mornings usually. Fun stuff.
There was a group of community creators that were actually doing a Rogue Trader game, and I was like, I just
You
don't
told
have the
me,
time.
yeah, you told me. And then they're gonna do a Dark Heresy one too, right?
Yeah.
Chad, do you play D&D? Does anybody here play anything other than 40k when it comes to like Magic, D&D, whatever it may be? Oh no, I'm gonna run out of ammo if I don't. Mix it up. Some Medicaid over there for you, Revan. The checkpoint.
Yeah, I forgot how bad the hammer was for contested health.
Mm-hmm. Oh, plenty
I
of
was like,
Maltos too.
I'm hitting him, and it's just still disappearing.
Yeah, just execute those extremist enemies and you'll be good to go.
What heroes of past eons grace the hall?
It certainly is Iron Warrior. Just like anything, it all depends on how much work you put into it. You need to be on it. You need to obviously work hard. You need to be innovative. You need to be willing to improve every aspect of like the creative process. Like, you got to be on it. There are some people who can just upload gameplay and get away with it, like FTG, because FTG can post, true solo Space Marine 2 runs every day, and it's always entertaining to watch. But if you're not on that level of skill, you've really got to find what you're good at, and not only stick to it, but get good at showing that to an audience.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
At the end of the day, you also need to make content that you would enjoy to watch yourself.
Correct. That's the most important part. Cool. Okay. Oh boy. Juggernaut's taking his time. Keep stopping. Okay. Might. I believe in you, Iron Warrior. And then you might get into a content niche that you don't even expect. Like, for example, this might come as a surprise to some people. I started in Destiny 2 content creation, and in Destiny 2 content creation, it sucks because there's no player base anymore.
Oh no.
Nobody plays Destiny anymore. But I started in Lightfall, and that's where I kind of developed like my format and everything. But when Destiny started to go downhill, I kind of saw the forest of the trees, and I was like, well, I'm not really going to stick around for this. What else do I really enjoy that I can talk about all the time? Like, boom, Warhammer, love it. And I really can't get enough. I always say that for Destiny, they need to go back to the fundamentals, quite literally. If they merged Destiny and Destiny 2 and basically unsunset everything, that would be like the ultimate game, dude. That would be so crazy. But that would be a massive game, too. That would require a lot of space on your hard drive.
This entrance to stall any attackers. Commune with the crane and engage it to remove the obstructions.
Keep the melt to charge. Oh, we got the boy. Just rush him. LOL. Oh man, we bullied this guy.
Who needs to learn how to block a Hellbrew if you just smash him down that fast?
Exactly. I believe Zambit's using the heroic heavy plasma, and it is just doing work.
Yeah, I see him.
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
Oh no, I just got sniped in the back cross map.
Sniped from across the planet.
Yep, just lost 80% health. Love it.
I love the way these Traitor Guard explode. I might be a sick son of a bitch, but I love it.
Oh yeah, especially with that bolt hit them as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, more extremists. Okay. Heal up to full here. Oh, sorry, Revan, I didn't see your HP.
It's fine.
Yeah, Jonathan, that's kind of how it was for me, because like I was like a big World of Warcraft kid. Like I just played World of Warcraft all day, every day. Then I played Dark Souls, And Dark Souls ruined a lot of other games for me.
It does that.
Yep.
Press on.
You are nearing the vessel's site, Talassa. Ensure nothing further impedes
Or all
your
plasma go
progress.
burr. Got him.
Arming up. Harris, confirm.
Enhanced tactic ready.
Oh, that'd be cool, Hog. Doing an Imperial Guard armory and then painting it as Traitor Guard.
No turning back now.
That's a good idea. I'm very much the same nowadays, Jonathan. I'm just very immersed in Warhammer nearly all the time.
Those markings are not any stretch away.
Especially nowadays.
Reported to the Ordozinos.
I probably do more reading than anything else, to be honest.
Heresies that
Just because while I'm at work, I can listen to books, have some tea in the evening, and just relax with a book. Like, I do a lot of reading nowadays. And there's so much, right? There's so much out there.
Finished and ready.
Yeah, we could increase our damage with For the Emperor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, that's a great melta.
Swapping out magazine. What needs grappling?
Oh my gosh, like 50 million ranged Terminators. Gross.
Keep them, bastard! Put this mewling beast down! Rebels will just set.
Oh. Oh, I couldn't get a single execute for so long. I've been trying for about 10 minutes to execute something. I was too slow every time. It was one of
Oh
the ranged
no,
ones
I
every
couldn't
time.
predict the attacks.
It's always the little ones that slowly gun you down. It was a tactical heal, really. You'd have to go to you.
Oh, I guess I could have used my Medicae, but come on.
Oh,
Yeah, chat, if you're talking about specifically like Warhammer 40k books, like Eisenhorn really is just a phenomenal series to read. And obviously not just the Eisenhorn series, the entire Inquisitor series with Ravenor, Beckwin, all that stuff. Like, those are just really good books. I'm actually pretty fond of Ravenor because of the way that the narrative explains the story is so cool, and how Ravenor is basically like this Professor X type character where he kind of shifts his point of view to each of the other supporting characters, and they're all specialists in their own way. Hey, what's up, Arvis? Oh. Love hearing the pinging sound of headshotting 50 million guardsmen. Infinite and the Divine might be an acquired taste because... So, my brother reads a lot of 40k as well, and he found it to be very boring. But he prefers those high-octane Space Marine or Chaos Space Marine focused books where it's just action every other page. So, it may not be for everyone.
Reminder.
Arfus, I've got a question for you. Do you still play Darktide? Or do you just kind of lurk? Just wait for the Dreadnought to kill everything far away, I guess.
We shall hack every limb from that vile creature.
What? Is the one on the target?
Magazine out, magazine in.
The Chaos Spawn can call for help? What the? Oh, gotcha, Arfus. I've been playing quite a bit too. I mean, I played a lot of the early access, of course, just to test everything out. I've been doing a lot of true solos, a lot of 3-veg practice. Always gotta practice. Better heal up. Oh, what am I doing? I've got a Melta. I need to... Oh, he curved around. I'm just gonna do this here. 2 Chaos Spawn, that's not bad. Is 3-veg practice, like true solo 3-veg practice, something you guys would want to see? It's a lot of dying, to be honest. But is that the kind of gameplay you would want to see? Just what someone does in a 3-veg solo?
You could very easily stream it and then do montages of it showing like improvement steps.
True. True.
That's true. Death solo montages definitely meme worthy.
Oh man. The when it comes to I guess like true death, like you just said, there's a content creator named Mr. Unk. He did this series with Darktide where he had to level up from 1 to 30 and do like completely randomized loadouts each mission that he did. And if his character died, he would delete it. That was really entertaining. Hey, what's up, Lord Ushatan? Yay, we get to escort the train.
The Nuzlocke of Darktide.
Yeah, the Nuzlocke run, dude. And there's Mr. Hellbrute number 2.
Nope, and we've got Terminator.
Obstruction identified. There are several consoles for managing the tracks nearby. You must perform the appropriate rites of alignment to achieve the desired geometry. Assuming they possess the ability to extrapolate accordingly.
There we go.
Considering this plan of theirs, I have my doubts.
Is there another Terminator? Or is this just a wave? Brother, no!
I was wrong to expect a better fight from a sniveling backstabber.
Get this to the AoE, there you go. Ushatan, I am doing very well. Thank you for asking. Just fighting this Hellbrute right here. Hey, what's up, World Eater?
nothing but shambling junk. Arming
I assume for a lot of you guys it is lunchtime. I hope you enjoy your lunch.
Well done, brothers.
Well done, brothers. You aligned to the train. Good job. You're not stupid. Two more turns, Zambit. Get yourself some breakfast, Iron Warrior. That shit's important. Just the time, Etrian, just the time. Jonathan, I think that Space Marine 2 is definitely okay now. I think it's more than okay. Saber has really impressed me with their like development timeline and with a lot of the changes that they've made. And it's not like a lot of stuff has been added to the game, like content-wise, but a lot of the changes have been smart. Specifically, a lot of the balance changes. The game is much more replayable nowadays than it was on launch. And the more they add to it in the forms of like different heroic weapons, operations, new enemies, and just new weapons in general, new classes, the better it's going to be.
Perhaps in the machine god's infinite wisdom, they permit the transgression you're about to commit.
I do always say, though, that when it comes to comparing things like Space Marine 2 and Darktide, they provide different experiences.
magazine out, magazine in. For the Emperor. That's all you got for suckling at a demon's teeth.
Go, train, go! Zambit's got us. There you go.
I think I can. I think I can. I think I can.
I think I can. I think I can.
Put this muley beast down.
Yeah, Hog, I do like how Darktide is very customizable, especially nowadays when it comes to like playing Auric Maelstrom. You can really use whatever the heck you want. It's really when you get into Havoc when you start to see a little bit of a... Like, there are a couple of problems, right? Because unless you are the most cracked player in the world, bringing certain setups into Havoc is just a no-go. We're coming!
Erase the pain and vow atonement.
There we go.
Magazine out, magazine in.
4 ogres, all you need. Where are you gonna teleport to, buddy? You go the other side? Oh my god, stop moving. Oh no! Dude, I didn't realize I was close enough to that. Oh no!
What is your status?
If you don't bring a dueling sword, you're gonna have a bad time. Exactly, Arthas. I still don't understand the balancing decisions that Fat Shark makes sometimes, especially regarding the dueling sword. I really don't get it. Thank you, Zambit. Thank you so much.
Your data is clouded, Lieutenant. Maintain close proximity to target.
I got caught by some disc.
Revenue!
I've really got to swap over to Power Fist.
Our fist is cracked.
Reactor is primed for ignition. vessel is ready.
Oh, we can press the button now.
Service be forever remembered.
Engines prime, Lieutenant. Give us the word.
Lock target now.
There's a reason we brought Zambit, guys. There's a reason we brought Zambit. I'm gonna kill myself a lot. Meltas, crack grenades, you name it. There we go. Thank you, Soprano. I also think this is a nice Blood Raven. I can't wait for Dawn of War 4. We get more Blood Raven iconography and I guess more accuracy so that we can actually see what some different chapter color schemes are. Like for veterans and stuff like that.
Status successful.
I'm pretty sure it's kind of a bone-colored helmet with a like a white faceplate. Or not white faceplate, black faceplate. But I could be completely wrong. Well, Jonathan, the dueling sword is just the best weapon in the game. No, Arfis, I don't. I don't do any, I don't build any models. I don't paint. I'd really like to get into it, but it's always been so expensive. And so I just have never really bothered. But I think that I can see myself getting like a Custodes army, specifically because you don't have to get too many models. I would imagine that would be like a $300 to $400 army. What's funny though is I actually have my wife paints my Dungeons and Dragons minis for me. I have quite a bit of those.
Menial labor is abominable. A greater percentage of the crew should be servitors. I agree. However, the Astartes prefer
Relic
to company
Blade.
their serfs. A servitor can
Hey, good morning, Magali.
service or some such nonsense.
We're doing good on these missions. Zambit and I are speeding through these. Revan has just joined us for the hard ones. The hard stratagem is going to be pretty interesting. The weekly anyways.
Well, what is the week?
The weekly is decapitation with armor malfunction and on the clock. So every time you dodge, you take a little bit of damage, and on the clock we gotta move it. I'll go Bulwark for this. Arfis says the Custodes Combat Patrol is the best value box by far for 40k. Has the only things that you want are the only things you want to build an army and more points per dollar than any other. That's kind of what I'm thinking too, Arfis. And that's kind of what I've assumed.
You know, speaking of Dawn of War 4, I'm excited to see the Necrons updated.
Yes, dude. Same for Mechanicus too. Like there's some new Necron bits. Revan, if you haven't played the Mechanicus 2 demo, it's out right now. It's pretty good. Pretty good first look. Jonathan, Blood Ravens, because they are my favorite chapter or second favorite chapter. It's always neck and neck with the Raptors because I love the practicality and pragmaticism of the Raptors. But I fell in love with Warhammer because of Dawn of War. This was my introduction to the series, and the Blood Ravens are just so nostalgic for me. I think that they're kind of the picturesque. Oh, I'm sorry, Revan, what do you say?
Oh, no, sorry. There was a delay there. No, one of your chats said I sound like Vati, and I was like, I wish my voice was as silky as Vati's.
Dude, Vati Vidya, yeah.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the
He's
enemy's
practiced, though. He's well practiced. If you go back to some of those early videos, he sounds way different. He's certainly... He has a certain flow with his voice, right? That he's mastered. See you at the ravine. How did your last D&D session go, Jefficus? I tried to save a GMPC from the evil GMPC and got railroaded away from it. Oh no. We have a pretty,
Maintaining Vox reports.
I don't know if you would call it like a free, like an open-ended kind of sandbox type of game. See at the Ravine. Our DM doesn't really railroad, and in the last campaign that I DM'd, we did a I almost did like an ARPG style game where I just had a big map, and the map had a bunch of locations on it, and I kind of gave it to the players and went, all right, here are some narrative reasons to go to these locations. Like, have at it. Pick a point on the map and just go. And that's how we like to play. For the most part. You give the players as much choice as possible. There's certainly a story, but our group has been playing together for years. For like 7 years at this point. So we kind of trust each other to build the narrative together. Revan, no!
I got distracted. The little one was asking questions. I'm good.
Perhaps the mindless high beast are drawn to the psychers.
One of the little ones asked me a question. I literally turned, looked back, and I saw myself getting smacked. by some
Just
little
dying,
boys.
yeah. Oh boy, I'm just gonna take this guy out. Perfect. But yeah, I see it at the Ravine. The session was awesome. I like that we're able to rotate the DM role within our party. I don't think that's something that a lot of people have the liberty of doing. I think for the most part there are a lot of forever DMs out there because their players or their friends aren't really like brave enough to DM. But yeah, our group we're pretty versatile and people genuinely like just playing the game. So we've got plenty of people willing to DM. Revan, I'm gonna give you some contested HP here. There you go. Oh no!
I also just got my block thing as well.
That is okay. Oh, Zamba is speedrunning. That is funny. I was like, Carnifex. That's impossible.
While I stand, none of my brothers
Should get this in time.
none under my protection.
Yeah, we should go.
Punish those who wound me.
The CHP, boom.
You failed at all.
BLKMN says, how would y'all feel if class restrictions were removed? Like playing with 3 bulwarks or 2 tacticals and a heavy? I'd be okay with it, man. As long as we're able to take the actual characters, like Valius or Decimus, and attach them to the different classes, so they're not like pigeonholed into being like the heavy or the tactical or whatever, I think it'd be completely fine. Because the balance of the game is already designed in a way where you could pretty much use anything in any activity and already have access to some kind of broken combo in one form or another. I think it'd be completely okay to just kind of play your way in that regard. Revan, no! Oh.
And the stars has died.
I got jumped and I got the alert way too late.
Yeah. Zamba, no!
And make him safe. Today, we slay a
Oh no.
giant.
This Carnifex is looking at me funny.
For the Imperium of Man.
There it is. There it is. Arvis says, I'm hoping Space Marine 3 just lets us go all out on customization with head, voice, etc. so we can stack any class. I kind of agree. I do like having static characters for narrative reasons, kind of like with Vermintide 2. But I think for a Space Marine game, people more so want to self-insert and roleplay as a Space Marine. Like, I think that's what the majority of 40k fans want. So I think it would work very well.
Are you being serious?
I think in the second one they should integrate PvP a little bit better, where you have Space Marines versus Chaos. To, like, really get people on the team play.
I was saying earlier, Revan, I think that we should have a Chaos Space Marine operations. I think that would be freaking dope. Let me fight some Imperium forces.
There will be more foes to overcome, and we will succeed! Skittle to the green, Eagles. Banner, ready to deploy.
Got some Zoanthropes. Gross. Oh, we got it downstairs too, because we got 6 freaking charges. Gross.
That was falling with third force. Them not me!
Oh, I need this. There we go. Dude, yeah, Hog. Chaos Space Marines operations would just be so cool. Plus, narratively, Chaos Space Marines fight everything. So there's nothing stopping you from having... or from not being able to do, like, the other Chaos operations. Like, narratively, it all makes sense.
That is no order, steal your mind!
Trying to get out of the way
Our
here.
wounds.
Charge prime.
I'll get Revan. There we go. Oh, you want to execute this gaunt? Oh! Going downstairs for the charges. Chaos is more based than loyalists, dude. Oh, man. Oh, I'm out of ammo! Oh, no. We're sitting ducks. Oh. Oh. Convenient execution. There we go. Easy mode class.
What supports still require preparation?
If you guys, if chaos was real, assuming chaos isn't real, if chaos was real, what chaos god would you guys even be willing to, like, pledge your loyalty to and to basically give your soul to? Because that's like the other half of the deal, right? Like, you're literally giving your soul to these chaos gods. Like, who would be tolerable for you? Because, like, for me, all of them are fucked up. Like, I wouldn't want any of them. Like, faith in the Emperor all day, every day. Like, please protect my freaking soul from these monsters. Chaos Undivided.
Wired for detonation.
Only one of them is even fun. Yeah, that's right, Arvis.
The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge, and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
Yeah, see you at the ravine. I feel like this is a situation where there is no right answer. I will say, though, that there are some Chaos worlds in the books where their society is kind of... It's fine. Like, it's okay. Like, for example, in the third Horus Heresy novel, the Istvan system worshipped Slaanesh. And their society was okay. It hadn't devolved into just utter nonsensical ecstasy, for example. For the most part, it was kind of normal. And by their society, I mean the planets of the Istvan system before Horus's freaking fleet came in and decimated everything. Slaanesh, because they have Skrillex. It's funny you say that, because the inhabitants of the Istvan system, they had psychers called War Singers, or sorcerers called War Singers. And yeah, they were just dubstep personified.
Astartes! We were not expecting such illustrious company in the... We've got a handle on
We
these
were
Protean
not
strike
expecting
forces.
such illustrious company. Yep, there's Vyvor. Vroom, vroom.
That's news. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge. We already... This is a withdrawal order. Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant on the bridge. Defend this position until Lieutenant in Command unit is
There
executed.
goes, Zambit got his healing. Perfect.
Ready up, 8th. Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of. Either they're trying to surround us on the roofs. Filthy Xenos are upon us.
I guess depending on your motivations, Tzeentch might be good as well. Yoink. Tzeentch might be good as well, for sure. Like, if you don't mind having, like, half of your body changed into, like, this weird demonic mesh, yeah, Tzeentch is probably okay. Nurgle tells me to sit on my ass. Oh my gosh.
You have its attention. It is moving to...
Did you guys know that, so, for Nurgle worshippers, if you're I haven't finished all the weapons, Arthas. All the classes, yes, but not all the weapons. There are a lot of weapons where I just had no interest in leveling them up, and I kind of regret not doing it when I was doing, like, the grind way back in the day. Because now I do have to go back, or I should go back and level them up. Like the Stalker Bolter, the Oculus, whatever the 3-burst one is. I just never cared for those weapons. I think the Bolt
Oculus
Sniper
isn't
as
so
well.
bad.
Oh yeah.
Detonate the charges now.
Yeah, Oculus is quite fun to use. The Stalker Bolt rifle is horrible.
It's good. I've seen FTG and Zambit, because they're significantly better players than I am, just melt bosses.
I imagine at gold it is pretty good, but like leveling up was horrible.
Oh, gotcha.
Like, pretty much all of Sniper, the leveling process was not fun.
Yeah, because you get like your like AoE clear perk at level 25. It's
Yeah.
nuts.
And you need to prestige to have ammo because all your weapons come with no ammo.
Yep.
Still on
Yep.
the relay.
Yeah, Hug, I've got to work on my PvP levels as well.
Enemy cohesion is still in full
Maybe
effect.
when I'm done with the stratagems, I do some PvP. I don't know.
void spawn behemoth has seen its last day.
I'm having fun hanging out with you guys, so I don't mind just freaking streaming all day. Tactical is one of my favorite classes now because of the Pyroblaster. The Pyroblaster is just so freaking good. And mindless. I love it. In PvP, can you queue up with a full 6-stack? Like, can we just like 6-stack it up and just like go crush people?
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they still have the 3-player lobbies for that.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
There is terrorizing in our pursuit. Pursue and eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
Yeah, I don't know, Hog. I don't know if you can. Yeah, the PvP is mindless fun. Zambit says they need to rework how ammo works in Space Marine 3 or how to acquire it. I mean, I wouldn't mind if you just got ammo from like killing extremist enemies. I think that would be pretty fair. And I think everyone would be on board with that. Basically make auxiliary reload just kind of standard for everyone as like a base mechanic. Maybe it gives you a full ammo refresh as well, not just one clip. Or maybe for extremists it's one mag, and then for things like Terminus, it's a full ammo refresh. That'd be pretty cool.
There is no going back, brothers.
Tell us a report.
Well, I just worked out why I was dying so much. I thought it was dodge rolls did damage. No, it's all dodge.
All dodge, yeah. Yep.
Oh no. I wondered why we kept dying earlier.
Yeah, dude.
Lieutenant,
You can't spam.
Lord. Our Foxlink is out.
All makes sense.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. What do you think? Oh, Jonathan? Librarian? Jesus. Oh, dude. Librarian in Space Marine 3. I was wondering about this as well. Because, like, let's say we get Librarian in Space Marine 2. And then, obviously, we're going to have things like Tech Marine, etc., etc. If Space Marine 3 comes out, are we going to have all of the additional classes that were added to Space Marine 2 in Space Marine 3's launch? Or do those get re-released? Like, I don't know what Saber would do there, because I don't know if they would want to push Space Marine 3 out as fast as possible, or if they would want to try to port as much over as possible. Because I think we're sticking with this combat system. I don't think this combat system is going anywhere. I think it's fun enough. Some Medicaid stims over here. Ooh, got ourselves a Melt-A-Bomb. I'll take that.
The Imperial. Where shall I plant this flag?
Our orders are clear. Advance.
Scipius.
Librarian, Chaplain, Apothecary, Tech Marine. Yeah. Even the Works Artifice, exactly. I like all of them. And then the other option is to not do such strict class design, and to instead design the classes in a way, or not even the classes, but design the game in a way where you can kind of just equip different perks and weapons and equipment and make your own sort of Marine. That might be a good way to address the launch of a game instead of having to do all these different classes. Oh. Delta. Revan, I'm just gonna drop a flag for you so that you can heal up with your gun. There you go. And there we go. Beautifully done. Yeah, Arfis, Darktide skill trees would go hard, actually. But I was thinking something more along the lines of, like, I guess, like Elden Ring kind of design, where your starting class doesn't necessarily matter. It's the stats that you invest along the way, and all the things that you pick up, your weapons, spells, etc., etc. Oh, BLK, MN, I think that they need to, I think they need to add a vehicle segment in Operations in Space Marine 2. I think that they missed out on doing that in the campaign, and we should have an operation where we can get on a bike or a Lane Raider or something. That'd be freaking dope. Oh man, my cat's going crazy. I'm gonna let him in. Okay. All right. Still got a couple of stratagems to go. Got 2 more at least. Am I capped on accolades? Do accolades cap? I don't even know.
Yeah.
Zemba says, I don't think they would do Darktide skill trees since Space Marine 2 and 3 probably going to have way more classes. But he does think that they need to change the perk trees for both classes and weapons. And I agree, because the weapon perk trees are pretty boring. Like, only having 2 rows of options is pretty silly. They could just simplify a lot of this and just kind of like allow you to customize and upgrade like speed, rate of fire, I guess venting for this, range, firepower, accuracy, etc., etc. Not having your trials done is criminal. Dude, I looked at these and I was like, I don't need trials. Trials are stupid. Like, I already know how to play the game. And then, yeah, the perk trees, of course. This can probably use some work. It's funny because I look at this and I just picture, like, the Destiny 1 trees, the Destiny 1 talent trees. This is exactly how they were in D1. Like, literally the same. Okay. I'll go to this boy over here. So I've been slacking on these guys because I don't play as much as FTG. We're going to get the Heavy Plasma Incinerator, and then later today we'll probably get the Power Gladius. And then we'll start getting the cosmetics. Okay, let's do this though. Oh, it's decapitation again. Jeez. We'll do ballistic engine. So this is Bleary Sniper, more Extremuses, Avenger, and then Surgical Strike. Okay, that's not that bad. Basically, just don't play sniper. I'm having fun with Xenophase Blade, so I'm gonna keep rocking it. Jeffkus, would you be kind enough to get the Chain Rampart for your Iron Warrior fashion, for your beloved Iron Warrior? I will do that, Iron Warrior. That'll be what I prioritize after getting the... probably at least the Gladius. And... yeah, because I don't think I'll need to grab the Chain Sword or the Combi Melta, since those weapons are kind of mid. Probably don't need to at all, so I'll probably just grab Fashion after that. Hang on, how can you get the points for heroic weapons? Hog, you gotta do stratagems. You gotta do your daily stratagems and your weekly stratagems. Jeff, what's your favorite faction besides human in 40k? I really love Necrons, Jonathan. I think Necrons are freaking dope. The entire concept of a race of alien beings that have basically uploaded their consciousness to robots is a fascinating concept. And humanity, you know, in the real world, we might be getting there. What is that device that Elon Musk is trying to work on? Neuralink, right? Friggin' Neuralink.
Scans show the Tyranid numbers growing
Neuralink is like step one in that entire process. We're gonna be Necrons in the future. We have more of a chance of becoming Necrons than the Imperium.
God, dude, I love Necrons. I hope Space Marine 3 has orcs and Necrons.
Oh, that'd be freaking dope. That would be dope. I would love Tyranids to make an appearance as well, though, because they really are just a community favorite enemy to fight. They're good. What?
Oh yeah, tied to parry windows.
Is it tighter parry windows? It's surgical strike. A perfect parry or block deals significant damage to an enemy. Oh yeah, but the perfect parry block window is smaller. Okay. Got it.
Great. Advance while it is clear.
Not necessarily, Jonathan. For Necron weapons, you can take more. The way that it's portrayed in the Warhammer Plus Tides animation is actually really good. I think they did a great job. Like, a Space Marine takes a blast to his arm, and basically he has to prevent his arm from being disintegrated. Or his entire body isn't disintegrated, his arm is, though. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Be creative here. The Neothrop's about to do its mechanic, the one.
Annihilate that neural. For the Emperor! No storm will delay our vengeance.
Not yet. Is he doing it? There it is. Gotta get Extremis. Where are they? Whoa, whoa. Oh no, that might be death. Yep. I shouldn't have done that, should have ranged. I mongoloided too hard. Thank you, Revan. Oh my god. Oh, the boss is like right there. Oh, he's taking a knee. Okay, well let's do this. Oh gosh, the tire window's screwing me. There we go. We're back. We are back, boys.
This is not a test of metal, but of patience.
Not a test of metal, but of patience. Exactly. Oh yeah, I should probably be using the rate of fire plasma pistol for sure. 100% Etrian. 100%.
Storm will delay our vengeance.
I actually typically use the heavy bolt pistol on Bulwark. I usually prefer it. I like clicking my mouse.
Check for cloaked in viral seals. We do not want our armor compromised in combat.
Oh, have you seen the power weapons again? The lightning effects on everything in Rogue Trader now.
No, I haven't. Have they changed them?
Oh yes, they look like the power weapons in Space Marine 2 now.
Good, dude.
Banner, ready to deploy.
Oh, that was behind me. Oh no. I'm surprised I didn't die there.
First.
Perfect dodge, went for a gun strike, didn't realize there was two.
Oh, yep. I think there's
Yep.
3?
Filthy thieves who borrowed from last time.
Oh, it's a slippery bully. Get some ammo, I guess.
Lieutenant Titus.
I kind of wish the bolter weapons in Space Marine 2 felt a bit more like the bolt gun in Darktide, where each round is an explosion, like just a massive explosion. That would be freaking sick. Dang, Zambit is doing damage.
Vile chittle. Ordnance on me.
I can grab cracks.
Messiah's blessings, Quartermaster. Awaiting your instructions.
The Ravener needs a new execute.
The foe wants backup. Deny it.
We gotta help Zambit. He's getting freaking
We crush them.
ganked over there. Oh, never mind. Don't need to help Zambit. Oh no! I thought he killed all of them.
My thanks.
Nope. There's the next Neurathrope. Keep sending them at us.
Skitter to the grave.
Oh no. This is bad. There's green everywhere. Get this to Zambit. There you go. We got at least heal 2 people. Oh no. Dude, I do not like these brambles. I call it grass, but I'm not a fan.
Escort the payload to the train.
I don't like all the grass. Also, we're getting ranged enemy spammed. There we go. Oh my gosh.
Armor annihilated to blue.
There we go.
Plant this flag. For the Imperium of Man.
There we go. Crack grenades did their job. I was saying the same thing yesterday, Jonathan. I feel like the Meltagun needs to be reworked. I think I would prefer the version of the Meltagun where it's basically just a laser, like an anti-vehicle laser, and I feel like that makes the most sense. And it would probably have a place in the game, because the Pyreblaster just does the Melta's job, but like way better. Yeah, Kino, Darktide is looking good nowadays, huh? They added third person to Darktide? Whoa. We'll get into some Darktide later in the week, for sure. For sure. I want to play some Havoc with you guys, that'll be fun. I've not touched Havoc at all for like months. Just because I haven't really had any interest in playing like the same builds that we've been playing for like a year straight. It's a really, really big problem, at least for me anyways. There we go. But I have much more fun in solos and in Arc Maelstrom, where I could pretty much just run whatever I want. HT.
Survey the terrain while you can, brothers.
HT, you're like, I see you're having a lot of fun with that Xenos blade. We'll send an Inquisitor to interview you in a bit here. We'll talk all about that blade of yours.
Nova cannon and plosive warheads are a thing to keep a tight formation. We do not want to get set.
Ooh, that would be great, Etrian. Because yeah, I always kind of think about like, where did the shotgun from Bolt Gun go? The actual Bolt Gun game. But it's funny because I don't think the shotgun was one of the better weapons at all. I think it was kind of mid. The button. Oh, thanks, Kino. Yeah, they've definitely, like, it's funny, I made this, the Darktide 2.0 video. A lot of that is that just the game feels so different now with the reworked talent trees, the Arbites class, Havoc kind of being the main focus of a lot of content. The game is way different from launch. Same for Space Marine 2, I guess. Oh, we got some extremist boys. Oh gosh, quadruple zone throat. Rev, you want to heal? There you go. Nice.
Amazing. So is that when you get kills with that up?
It's so there's a class perk for the war called Invigorating Icon, where it basically gives people on the team contested HP. And so when you do damage with contested HP, you heal, and when you do an execute with contested HP, you full heal. So it's really nice. Bulwark is a stronger healer than Vanguard, honestly.
Renewal is required to commence.
Message received.
Oh, speaking of sound, Jonathan, I feel like one of the things that has hooked me with Space Marine 2, Rogue Trader, and Darktide is the sound design. The sound design in all of those games is phenomenal. Obviously, I wish Rogue Trader had like full voice acting, but we are getting that in Dark Heresy, so. Charge. Jonathan, I thought we were getting the Melta. I thought we were getting the Melta in September, but instead we got the Power Falchion. To me, it was a bit of a letdown, because the Power Falchion is like, oh, it's so similar to the Power Sword. They could have easily have just reworked the Power Sword, and it would have pretty much had the same effect. But yeah, I really wanted the Melta. Not what we got this time around. Oh. Oh my gosh, these windows. Better to start spamming Shield Bash. The unfun but optimal way to play Bulwark. No! Please! There you go. Got one. Use the stim when you have a large pool of contested health to heal it off. It'll make the stim get boosted from that and cause it to heal more. Yes, Iron Warrior. I am aware of that mechanic. I'm one of those guys that likes to hold on to stims for as long as possible, but then I die. So Melta in November, Copium. That's right, Arfus. I think the winter update, I think they're typically December or January, right? Because they like to drop the update and then go on break. Let's do this. Let's amp it up a little bit. Gotta lock on. Keep forgetting about that. There you go. Yeah, the Power Falchion is a thing in 40k. You see a lot of commissars wielding one, or a lot of governors, Imperial Guard generals, stuff like that. Yes, HT. I'm definitely gonna be streaming regularly. The plan right now, this week's gonna be a little different because I'm gonna be out of town this weekend. But the plan right now is 3 streams a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Oh my god! Get out of my neighborhood! I think Zambit's executing on them. It's funny. Oh my gosh. Come on. There you go. It's the power of the Vanguard execute build. The grapple executes.
Yeah, I think I managed to put them all in stun range with one power fist drop, and then he came in with the execute. It was like, mwah.
Oh yeah, dude, power fist. Also very sexy. And then guys, I will also be on Twitch in the future as well. The reason why I'm not doing it today is because I just could not get Restream to work for some reason. I had no idea what I was doing this morning when I was setting everything up for the stream. I guess I can heal this off. There we go. But yeah, if Twitch is your preferred platform, then you can follow me over there, and you can watch from over there in the future. Oh, the Xenophase Blade is so sexy, dude. Love this.
Launching payload.
Okay, let's go be a train conductor. Man, in Space Marine 2, they really love trains, don't they? This is a train level. Fall of Atreus is a train level. They freaking love them.
I mean, some of the ships even have trains built into. They love trains.
Yeah, they love trains.
They know their audience. Trains and dinosaurs.
Exactly. Trains and dinosaurs, dude. Yes. 100%. Oh gosh.
That's why I knew Owlcat were my people, because in their first DLC, that not only is it all about gene sealers, which are basically dinosaurs, there's a whole section on trains, and you have a space wolf companion. Train dinosaurs are fighting.
My people.
Apparently, when they were editing their Arbitus videos internally, they were using the Doom Eternal music and the other Doom before it.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, one of the community managers let me know about that.
Man, Doom Eternal really is... It's got a great soundtrack.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to steal that.
No, you're fine. I'll probably get this one. Oh. If the in-range doesn't mess it up. Okay. Okay, warrior, you can die now, please? Dude, this guy, he's the champion of his people. I'll get another one. He
knew I was waiting to block, so he was just like, no, you attack.
HT asks, would you consider playing with viewers? I think that'll be a fun experience, especially a siege run. Guys, I have a lot of plans. There are a lot of things that, like, you can't really do with just videos, but that you can do on a live stream. One of the things that I would really like to do is... Oh my gosh, all these shooters. Where do these guys come from? Go away. But one of the things I would really like to do, I would like to get people into a big custom PvP lobby, and basically like maybe 3 or 4 people at a time for... I want to rate your fashion. I want to rate your Space Marine drip, and I want to do tournaments based purely on drip. I don't know what we're going to call it, but I think it's going to be a really fun time. And then, of course, I want to play Havoc with you guys. I want to play Space Marine 2 with you guys, do stratagems, farm dailies, do the weeklies for people, farm the community event like Vortex Beast, all that stuff. Yeah, and there will be a Discord in the future eventually. Oh, no, he shot again! Enraged Gunner Boys. Love them.
Oh yeah, they suck because you can't stun lock them. They're just
exactly. Yeah, you're just kind of praying to the Emperor. Woo. Dude, they are really enjoying throwing these zone throws at us today. I think this is our second group of zone throws. The execute on this. There we go.
Oh, zone throw. Oh my god, did not see the beam.
Yeah. Yeah, this is our second group of 4 zone throws.
Seems I must stand in for a drink.
There we go. Etrin. Oh no, another Discord promise. I don't know what FTG's excuse is. There should definitely be a Discord for FTG at this point. There is a Discord. You guys just aren't in it yet. I guess I'll put it that way. Go start
Yeah, he
this
needs to
thing.
stop all this goof.
Whoop. There we go. Yeah, we need to bully FTG into releasing his Discord. We demand a place where we can post our 40k memes. We need it.
Oh my god.
Oh. Is it another zone throw, or is that one just still alive?
The fewer psychers the
Zambit, no! The spore mine! Oh no. I feel partially responsible for that death. Dies here? Oh no. Oh no, dude. Ugh. I mispredicted that. Is this a bulwark build that excels at dealing boss damage, kill a horde of enemies, and deal with every type of enemies? Yes, Andy, it is. If you're actually good at the game, unlike myself. Instead, we get to watch Zambit play with his beautiful Power Axe Vanguard. Like, let's look at this drip. Like, let's analyze this. So, what do you guys think on a scale of, like a 5-star scale? Lore accuracy? I don't think lore accuracy is there because he's got the Deathwatch Pauldron. So that's probably like a 1 out of 5 stars. Ultramarines theme blue gold. He's got that veteran drip because he has the white trimming. That is very cool. Not using the blue bolter skin. And then no flare on the legs, no flare on the knee pads. Zambit, I'm sorry, but I think this is a 3 out of 5 drip. It's a very for the Alliance kind of drip. Iron Warrior, I give it a 3 out of 5 because I just don't like Ultramarines. Oh my gosh.
glory and triumph.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I can't get a parry to save my life with this modifier, dude. I wonder how much it reduces the window. Maybe I just shouldn't rely on parries at all. I should just be dodging. Play your life, Revan! Play your life! Deathwatch Pauldron is an automatic 1. Big slam, big ground pound. Zambit playing his life. It's reduced by half? You get half the parry window? That's actually pretty intense. That is actually really intense. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, Joe, we're streaming right now. Yeah, Block is more efficient at parries with this modifier, most likely. Xenophase Blade, cool. Probably not the best play, though. Here you go, boys. But look at that, we're all full HP. It's like nothing happened. The entire team.
The children came and wanted my attention, so my headset got pulled off from behind. I'm like, oh, dude.
Oh, no. We did it.
Deploy immediately.
I mean, Zambit did it for me.
This modifier is pretty rough for balanced. Fencing is better. Nowadays, I don't knock on fencing weapons at all. I think the increased attack speed makes them really fun to play. It's a really fun to play with them.
There is still a shocking amount of fencing superiority in the community. Because when I came in, everyone's like, yeah, if you don't play fencing, you can't beat the game, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, but Block just seems better. What am I missing?
Yeah, the last time that FTG put a vote out, it was, I think, right before the weapon rework and the balance rework. I'd be curious what people's opinions are now on Block, fencing, balanced, especially since balanced just seems to have the most busted stats for weapons across the board. I just want my Artificer Block Chainsword back. That's what the heroic chainsword should have been, Zambit. It should have just been the Artificer Block Chainsword. It's like, here you go, guys. We know you wanted this back. It's pink now. It's pink rarity. That would have been phenomenal. Okay. So the last stratagem we have on the list here is Decapitation, Summoner, Effective Taunt. Every wave has enraged Majoris enemies. Gross. Okay, this one doesn't look too crazy.
We still in hard mode.
Yes, we are. You can play whatever you want though, Revan. I think that at this point,
Oh no, I was just testing the wall to see if I could level a grey gun. I'm not going to take a grey gun into hard.
Oh, which gun?
Oh, I need to do most of them, so it's...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, famous last words, exactly. What is the difference between fencing and block? Well, Danubian, the difference is where the parry windows happen. So for fencing, they happen immediately, like basically as soon as you hit the button. For balanced, there's a little bit of a delay before the parry actually takes place. So you almost have to kind of read when the enemy is going to attack you and kind of predict your parry a little bit. The game is pretty forgiving in that as soon as you get a parry indicator, for most enemies, when you hit the button, you're going to get the parry. But for enemies like Chaos Spawn, that is certainly not the case. Zambit says, hot take. I think after the buffs, Heroic Chainsword competes with the Block Chainsword. People are just using it wrong. Zambit, should people just be spamming the heavies? Like they should just be spamming the punch and the shoulder bash? Because it definitely makes sense. More CHP regen, more AoE. Iron Warrior says the balance window, in his opinion, is more of a skill weapon. Kinda, yeah. Oh, so just use it as normal, Zambit. Just do the skip. Punch sucks really bad. Okay. That makes sense. I just don't like being caught out mid-animation or mid-combo without having a block weapon like that. Like, having balance is kind of annoying. But I'm sure for you it's no problem, though.
So what is the Zambit lore?
The Zambit lore? Zambit is a Doom champion.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranids
He is a true solo master in Space Marine 2. I think Zambit is the first person to do absolute exfiltration true solo on a level 1? Ooh, on a level 1 character? So Zambit has
That's
many.
like a Custodes.
Yeah, Zambit is a Custodes. Exactly. Exactly.
60 seconds from drop.
This is Talassa. Drop complete. Moving to objective.
And then Zambit's got a great video for anyone who has problems with the Vortex Beast. Zambit has a great video on his channel where he true solos the Vortex Beast on every single class. So he shows you exactly how to beat it on every single class by yourself. Very, very good video.
So no excuses for anyone, really.
Exactly. Anyone could do it. You just got to be cracked. Oh, you guys are doing all the work here. That's
Just
fantastic.
Space Marine harder.
Yeah, just Space Marine harder. Embrace your inner Space Marine. Primaris Marine, even. Yoink. Relic.
Power and punch.
I Blood Raven. I see Relic. I yoink. BLKMN says, I just don't get how the Bulwark shield works. I can never block or parry anything compared to just using a balanced Thunderhammer. The shield doesn't really have anything to do with it. It's really just the weapon that you choose. So the
have to press
balanced
one twice.
Thunderhammer is the same as any other balanced weapon. Yeah, True Solo is really cool. One of my favorite things to do is True Solo on the sniper. Oh, is that gonna call extremis? Yes. What the Bulwark Shield allows you to do is absorb any ranged attack in the game, except for, I guess, like those big like lasers from like Neurothropes or anything that's massive. But like right here, like I'm just holding the shield up and absorbing all that damage. I don't have to dodge or anything, and in fact I'm actually encouraged to just block. How much is up behind us, Revan? Are you good?
Oh, I'm getting chased by half the map.
I'm away, I'm away.
That's why I was going sneaky mode.
Employing fragmentation grid.
Gotta fight a couple of things here. Zambit killed the Lictor. I think there's one Zoanthrope behind somewhere. This wave is kind of spread out. Oh my god, the dude jumped back up. That's so annoying. Come back down. And there we go. Etrian, I do not live in Florida, no. I do not. I am not a Florida man. Is it a good time to start spreading my fanatic thoughts regarding Space Marine 2 and Warhammer 40k? I mean, HC, Iron Warrior and World Eater do it every day. So, you know, what's one more voice? What's one more heretic? Or fanatic, even.
And now, next battle, I shall take the meeting. If that be suitable.
Wait. Are you being serious?
We have boys behind us, but I think they'll despawn when we go into the room.
Not on this difficulty, I don't think. Well, extremists won't, but they might. Actually, I don't know.
Enemy reserves incoming.
That's fine. It's just one extremist enemy every time they call for help. We're making good progress. But yeah, your guys' fashion game better be on point. When we start doing these drip contests, or as they call them in World of Warcraft, transmog competitions, I'm going to be basing off of lore accuracy, obviously cool factor, rule of cool, and I don't know what other category I would use. I hesitate to say like flair or something.
Chapter bias.
Chapter bias. Oh no. The chapter bias will be intrinsic, honestly, because there's just certain chapters in the game that don't have access to their like cosmetics yet. Like the Raptors pack doesn't come out until next year, I think. So if you're a Blood Ravens fan like me, we don't really have many options. Just gotta use what the game gives you. Whoa. There we go. Man, Xenophase Blade, just go burr sometimes. Maybe what I need to do is I need to have a co-judge. Someone like FTG there to make sure I'm not being too biased, and then I'll also be there to make sure he's not being too biased. Because if he sees someone with a Blood Angels drip, then he might be a super judgmental. He might criticize your lore accuracy a bit too much. There you go. I'm Emperor's Dragons fan-made chapter. That's a good one too. A fan-made chapter contest. That's a good idea too. Lord Ushtan.
Bless this desolate
Bomb do the most damage.
Maybe having a co-judge that doesn't know lore that deep might help. I can grab Mr. E for that. Because Mr. E would be the most unbiased person ever. Like, that dude doesn't even play this game. That guy's a Dark Tide Andy.
This galaxy is not yours to devour.
Lord Ushatan asks, how Necron Sword? Sir, I'm a Blood Raven. This is a relic that is important to my chapter's history, okay?
Where shall this bomb do the most
And then from a game mechanics perspective, this is a heroic weapon. you gotta do the stratagems to get accolades to unlock it. Oh, there he is. Oh my
What makes his
god,
death
dude.
dog?
And lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
There it is. I think that the 40k communities need introductions to lore. After SM2 released, many people picked it up. And it's just another game where their efforts to push simplified lore for newcomers. Yeah, I mean, that's how Dawn of War was as well, HT. Like back in the day. Dawn of War was pretty simplified. So I think they tried to, like, by introducing the Data Vault, they tried to inject a bit more lore into this game. But it is really hard to explain the entirety of the lore to someone in a single video game while having a cohesive narrative. Like, Rogue Trader probably does the best job out of any game with that, because they introduce so many Xenos factions, and of
And it
course
has a really good,
Chaos.
like, Google.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say for anyone who's looking for like a big story and lore game, like just go play Rogue Trader. Look no further.
Yeah, because they introduced pretty much every mechanic in the universe, from like navigators, warp travel, and all the different factions around that. Like the Inquisition, the political entry between the nobles, the different imperial worlds, what a feudal world is, the arbiters.
Yeah.
Negative. The objective is the
Gene Stealers, of course, like every Xenos faction except for the Kin, the Leagues of the Votan.
Yeah.
So pretty much everyone else appears.
Well, yeah, because you get mentions of orcs as well, even though you don't get to see them.
Yes.
Because one of the characters was made by orcs, you find some orcish weapons, but there should be actual orcs in game because they're actually the most common space enemy in the Cronus Expanse.
Yeah. Where are they? What are they planning?
Yeah, but hopefully DLC 4 because it's to do with derelict warp ships and stuff. So I'm hoping there's going to be some Space Hulk interaction with some orkies.
Some orky pirates.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I'd be greatly disappointed if it's not.
Yeah, we'll see. I know Dark Heresy is going to have Tau, so we're at least going to see Tau in Dark Heresy. I wouldn't be surprised if we got orcs as well.
Because I haven't seen anything to confirm Tau, but I have seen obviously one of the companions as a crew.
I think in one of their gameplay demo. Oh, not their demo, but they had a. Was it a demo or a trailer? But they showed basically like a ton of other crew as well.
Yeah, they have a crew outpost.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. No, the guardsmen. Tau. What are you, a weeb? We don't talk about the Tau here.
Firewall was such a good game.
You thought it was a good game? Oh my gosh, Revan.
I love Firewall.
I
was out when it
hated
came
Fire
out.
Warrior.
Kill issue.
Probably, actually. So, my biggest gripe with Fire Warrior is that it came out around the same time as Halo 1, as Halo Combat Evolved.
Yeah.
And because of that, you have a game to directly compare it to. And it's not pretty, because Halo Combat Evolved is phenomenal.
Well, because Firewall was a console game, Halo was a PC game.
No! Halo was Xbox exclusive when it came out.
No, Halo 1 was PC.
No way.
Halo 2 was exclusive.
Really?
I might be Mandela affecting me. I might have to look it up, but I'm almost certain.
Chat, can you look this up real quickly? Was Halo 1 console exclusive? Because I swear it was. Fire Warrior was PlayStation, right?
Yeah, or that's where I had it.
Back in the day, I think it was just PlayStation.
I have never seen
You might be right. Let me Google it real quick.
Yeah. Check it.
Detonate the
Oh,
charges
we gotta
now.
press the button. Whoops. Well.
And can execute.
But yeah, I just think that when you compare the games side by side, just the gameplay itself of Halo is leagues ahead of
Yeah,
Fire
you're right.
Warrior.
For 2001 to 2003, it was an exclusive and it was ported to PC in 2003.
Gotcha. Okay.
Fitting burial.
Okay, I was remembering correctly.
Yeah.
It is not dead.
Lieutenant Titus, please.
It's understandable how I was wrong. I was 11.
The swarm would
Shoot, I was probably younger than you,
making
Revan, at that
it to the
time.
hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay. Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion
Yeah,
still
we
in full
played a lot of
effect.
Halo,
That
Halo
beast
2
is
and Halo
not yet
3.
dead.
I did not get into Reach. I never played Halo Reach at all, I think.
Oh,
Like,
Reach was great.
Was it?
They changed the multiplayer a lot, but it was good.
I played a lot of Destiny, and a lot of what people told me in Destiny was that they effectively used Reach as like a testing ground for a lot of the mechanics that they would put in Destiny,
Oh yeah, for sure.
and the gunplay and all that. Let's get these range boys. Whoa, that was a weird gun strike. Okay. I really liked Halo ODST as a concept,
Yeah.
and it's definitely something they
some-
could have expanded on and revisited.
Yeah. No, it was a... Like, a lot of people didn't like it at the time, but it was very different. I thought it was very fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, a lot of people like the Tau because of the greater good stuff. I dislike the Tau because I played Dawn of War, and I know they go around sterilizing like surf races.
Yeah,
Have a better opportunity to
but it's
Or
for the
creating
greater good,
viruses
though.
to wipe out. Yeah, the greater good says your species needs to be wiped out now. You're no longer useful.
Exactly.
Because they were essentially, what was in Mass Effect, the people that created the Genophage? It was the bug-like dudes.
Dude, all I know about Mass Effect is Reapers. It's a.
Well,
don't
there was
know.
a race in it that created a virus to like sterilize the entire race, and that's basically what the Tau did to wipe out a race.
Oh, okay. Dang, they're hardcore as
Yeah,
hell.
They created a virus that specifically targeted a surf race that they wanted to get rid of.
Damn it, no.
Vanquishing for the Imperium.
Ooh.
Vanquishing frag grenade. For the Imperium of man.
I got grabbed behind you.
Oh no.
That silence the duty of
I'm having fun with all these Majoris. Can I get Zambit? Probably not. Ooh,
Oh my
three.
god, Paris. I was trapped in the corner of the screen.
Brother, I'm pinned. Kill that.
And the Starseeds have died. We crushed the ravenous.
He's about to do his thing. There it is. Oh, he stopped? Okay. He's doing it again. Fun. He stopped? Okay. I thought that they would just channel it until...
Tragedy spur our valor.
One of the problems here is I've only got 12 freaking ammo.
We shall atone for
Gross.
slaying
Here, I gotta kite back. I think there might be more ammo back here.
Yeah, I was executing one of the tunnelers, and then he dropped 3 of those green circles right under me as I came out of the execution, so I just instantly gibbed.
Yeah.
Then I tried running, and I got caught in the corner with his scream.
Oh. More ammo, perfect.
The soil no longer trembles at the ravenous presence.
There we go. Nice and controlled.
Battery ready to deploy.
Yes, Jan. Oh my gosh, my frame rate is dying because of all the grass.
Good that swarm.
There we go. Kind of surprised we didn't get more extremists. Guys, I'm making a new zealot. Need a name, please. W jumping is clutch. Oh my gosh. Zealot name, zealot name. John Dueling Sword. There you go. It actually wasn't me, guys. I let FTG take control of my character here, and I just let him play for 5 minutes there. Oh my gosh. No, I like having moments like that. It's one of the reasons why I don't like quitters in these games, because usually the quitter gets replaced by a bot, and it just kind of ruins the clutch. Like, it ruins the clutch moment.
To be fair, my first time I did hard mode, he alt F4'd so quickly when he went down to last man standing, it spawned a bot in, kept it going, and the bot revived me, and we managed to win.
Yep. That happens all the time in Darktide.
Thalassa, report. In pursuit of the target. Thalassa, you cut out.
Quitters lack iron.
We have been cut off from our brethren. The heretics' jamming must reach this far. We have no choice but to follow.
Let us hope this is not a trap.
Still drinking coffee. You a coffee drinker, Revan?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
My blood is caffeine,
Same. Yep.
and my urine is alcohol. Like,
Oh man.
Thinks it will escape above ground, but it will not evade my reach.
yeah, it just tastes like coffee rum.
Mm-hmm. I do like a good Irish coffee. Huge fan.
Equipment found.
Okay.
Follow me through. Turn to fight. I do not trust them.
Yeah, the Xenophase Blade is definitely just like a great first weapon to pick up. The range and damage on this thing really is kind of absurd. Like, being able to just kind of, like, I'm gonna move away from the boss, and I'm still hitting him. I'm still hitting him from all the way back here. Like, just, it's safe damage, and it's not like the Power Fist, where you gotta like, you gotta hold it, right? Like, I'm just constantly moving and doing stuff. Armor back. There we go. I'll just heal. ambush, and this thing chunks the Hive Tyrant. It's great. Where are these boys at? Oh, I thought they were going to continue to run forward. I guess not. They outplayed me, they just waited. Okay. And there we go.
I hate how easy Sniper is to play. Like, it's the class I like the least, but the one I do the best with.
Dude, Sniper is really fun. I love tactical ambush, getting 2 block stacks and then charging up a shadow stab with invis, because you get a free 2 seconds of invincibility too. So it is amazing. Loot the Hive Tyrant sword. There's only that I know of in lore. There's only one Space Marine that is trying to loot like a bio sword, like a bio weapon sword, and that was Lucius. And he picked up basically like a spider mandible and used that as a sword. Heroic Knife is actually good on snipes. I gotta try it, Zambit. I got the accolades to buy it now, so I'll give it a go. The Hive Tyrant sword is a relic. Take it. Take it. Wow, that's all the stratagems knocked out. There we go. Yeah, Mr. Goopster, I was telling everybody that the first 3 books of the Horus Heresy are phenomenal. Phenomenal reading. Here you go, get the Power Gladius. Nice. Okay. I think what I want to do next, just so that we can keep the progression going, is do a little bit of leveling. I've got to level the Pyroblaster on Tactical Revan, so if you want to do some Wave 5 Horde clearing with me, you totally can, and just level up whatever. Just whatever you need to level up, like, let's just go for it. Damn, it's going heavy so you can just obliterate everything.
I do need to finish my Stalker Bolt Rifle.
Yeah, doesn't matter what level it is, because everything's just gonna die. Yeah, you guys get to watch us level and grind XP. Ugh. This is so fun, right, guys? The grind is so good. We all love the grind.
Do you ever play Gears of War?
Gears of War? Oh, yeah.
Hey, every time I hear someone hear grind, I always hear grind.
For a second there, I thought you said Guild Wars. I was like, oh yeah, I play Guild Wars.
I love Guild Wars.
I love Guild Wars. Yeah, FTG and I are trying to fight this battle right now. Try to show everybody that the grind is good. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of grind, but there's no reason for it to be unfun. There's no reason for, like, the prestige grind to reset all of your perks every time you prestige. It's just nothing fun about that at all.
The one that gets me going is if you max tier a rarity of a weapon, it doesn't carry the XP over, so any extras just lost.
That doesn't make any sense too, because if your weapon is about to level up, you're like, oh, I'm gonna go run up Substantial, I guess, or a Ruthless, instead of like staying in Absolute or playing hard stratagems or whatever it is.
Not fun. So far, I've done all the secondaries, all the melees, most of Sniper, all of Heavy, and I just need to do the tactical weapons. I've done most of Vanguard.
Oh, we'll get you there.
But you will end.
And Revan, you don't have Darktide yet, right?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you have it? Well,
Yeah, I've always
well,
had it.
well.
Defend these fortifications.
I just have never played it.
Oh.
I played it. I played it for like a couple of hours in week 1, and that was it.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, it's not too bad. But then there was something else I was playing at the same time. I just, I couldn't get my boys to play it because they were all playing other games. It was the same with this. Like, they made me wait a year to play this game with me.
Heavy reinforcements
Makes
deployed.
sense. I feel like with Darktide on release, it was a quick experience. I mean, there's really no content in the game, so
I genuinely can't even remember if I did all the missions.
you probably did. There's really only a handful. A lot of people don't remember Darktide release, but it was kind of bare bones. Chaos. Oh man, there's a reason why this grind is so easy. Only 60 wreck?
You have eliminated those attackers. More are on the way.
Probably gonna be on the other side, but there it is. Ooh, Melta Bomb. Don't mind if I do.
Brothers, your targets have arrived.
Brothers. HT says, what works for me best is playing the game at my own pace, nice and easy, without letting the grind stress get to me.
Underground subsystem of the fortress.
I mean, that's the best way to approach any of these kinds of games, right? These kinds of games, MMOs, everything, really. Unless you're playing to grind. Definitely people like that. A lot of people who prefer, like, ARPGs and stuff, like, they want the grind. They were born in the grind, molded by it. All my Diablo and PoE boys in the chat.
I played so much Lost Ark.
Oh yeah, dude, I wasted so much time in Lost Ark.
Oh yeah, I put 1,000 hours into New World as well. Like,
Yeah. I actually regret the time that I spent in Lost Ark. So much time, you know, like in the freaking the rapport system, logging in every single day to fucking talk to NPCs for no reason.
Yeah.
So dumb. Lost Ark is an example of a game that has too many systems.
Administering self-aid.
Yeah, there was just too much. Well, I played on the Russian servers before they launched over here, so
Gotcha,
I had access to all the classes. They didn't slowly release content like they did over here,
Yeah.
because there were so many mechanics that were very slowly introduced on the Russian server, so you had time to think. But then they released all the mechanics in one giant list, but they held back half the classes, so it was really odd.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, put like 1,000 hours into that, put 1,000 hours into New World until I was asked to leave my server. We so we had one of the smaller factions, but we were always winning. And
Yeah.
I was doing a lot of the war stuff and late night grinds to take territories. And basically the guys who were in charge of this 2,000 player guild was like, yeah, if he doesn't stop leaving your battles, we're all leaving the server. And I was like, fuck it, I'll transfer off then.
That's kind of funny. What happened for me when I was really young, I used to play Warhammer Online. And it's kind of the same, where because it's realm versus realm, in order to gear up, like, you have to win. You have to play the game, you have to win, you have to push forts, you have to push the enemy city and take it.
Yep.
And
That was the same with the Old Republic.
yeah. And that creates an environment where obviously there's a loser, and the loser is not having any fun. And so it cannibalizes the game, because on every single Warhammer Online server, one faction or the other would end up getting farmed. And it was just not a good time for a lot of people.
Yeah, that was the same with the launch of the Old Republic. Basically, to get PvP gear, you had to win at PvP. But if one faction had pulled ahead on tiers of PvP gear, the other faction literally couldn't win regardless of skill, because they would get one shot and it would require 10 of them to take one guy.
Yeah. Hold on. Iron Warrior says, chat, should I have an instant burger for breakfast? Iron Warrior, why do you even buy instant burgers? What are you doing? What's going on over there, man? Do we need to have an intervention?
Hostile targets inbound.
I recently upped my burger game. I'm a true American. I do smash burgers almost exclusively now. Can't do anything else. I love the way that I can char both sides of the patty and have as much of that surface area as possible. I'm a burger connoisseur. More spawns? There it is. Microwaved hot dog. I feel like the only thing that should go in a microwave is like a corn dog and Hot Pockets. Like those are your two options. And I guess like tortillas if you don't want to fry them up or put them in the oven.
Ready to scan.
Connecting the power cell.
Well, we'll have another heavy for the final wave, so this run is as good as done.
Watch your fire, brother.
The instant brand you have is just a bunch of frozen patties, not the usual slop. Okay, okay. I believe you. I think FTG is actually really particular with his food.
Justice for turning
I think he does a lot of just rice and chicken.
See, Jimbot, bro.
He is. Yeah, he is.
Refresh your gear before battle resumes. Monitoring for enemy movement.
Yeah, I had a friend tear my forearm and bicep like a month ago, and I've been out of the gym since. It sucks.
Oh no.
Yeah, we were on a drunk night out, and he grabbed my arm and wrist locked me when I didn't see it coming, and it just tore something. It was horrible.
The enemy appears, brothers.
Dude, I don't really know many people in real life who would like horseplay like that. But I guess when alcohol is involved, anything is possible, so.
Well, yeah, all my friends are giant fucking Metalhead and BJJ guys.
Gotcha.
It was funny because he wanted to arm wrestle afterwards. So I was like, dude, I think I broke my wrist. I can't be doing
Yeah,
nothing.
exactly. Like, bruh.
Melter bomb prime.
And he didn't believe me as well because he's like, nah, you're a tough boy. And I was like, no, dude, I think you've broken it. Like, I can't with my arm. Yeah, it turned out like it was either he pulled a tendon and snapped it or it's a sprain. They're not sure. But yeah, in the month I've not been able to go to the gym, I've dropped 6 kilograms. It appears to all be my arms.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Augurs detect a serious threat incoming. Focus and bring it down.
Because obviously I'm not eating the same amount of calories that I would be eating. I'm not working out, so I think I'm just rapidly losing muscle.
Wait, Homie Soprano says, I was thinking you had one of those burger in a can. Is that a thing? Are there burgers in cans? What are you... Is that real? Dude, there's no way. Or are you thinking like Hamburger Helper? Like Hamburger Helper is a thing for sure. Heavy bot, no. burger in a can. Wow. I mean, I've had MREs before, Iron Warrior. My favorite is the pasta. I think it heats up the easiest. And then I really like the cracker and the peanut butter that you can get sometimes out of MREs. We did it! Yay! Look at us go. Getting free XP and shit. Watch the boy get blown up. I feel like if you tried to give a European a canned burger, they'd probably explode. Like, that's not allowed. It's not allowed over there.
So you think they're bringing back Zabza to voice the Scout in Dawn of War 3?
Yes. Dawn of War 4?
Oh, Dawn of War 3.
we just completely ignored Dawn of War 3. Dawn of War 3 never happened. It's just a vacant space in our minds. I don't even know how close my flamer is to leveling. I'm not even tracking it. It's kind of mindlessly grinding. Need a corn guy tweaking out in the new game.
I think my favorite thing is that they're actually going to have campaigns for every faction, because I really like that Dawn of War 1 mostly just like a full-on multiplayer base building battle. I didn't like Dawn of War 2 was set pieces and not actually the multiplayer style battles. And if they've all got unique campaigns for 4, I'm hoping that they do have like some multiplayer battles, some objective type battles, and a mix of both. And it looks like they do in the trailers.
Yeah, I think they're going for volume with this one. They're going for content, right? Like they want to have a massive foundation of stuff to do, because like they're even releasing with Last Stand, which is pretty insane if you think about it. Like they're thinking about everything, and they're gonna have at least like 40 minutes of cinematics. Like, dude, they're trying to make every experience as good as it can possibly be, I think. Which is awesome. That's goated. Alright. I'll just go for this, because direct damage is overrated. But I also love the...
jump out. I'll leave you to it, and I'll come above you in a little bit.
Okay. Bye, Revan.
Thank you very much, and tell Zambit thanks for the carry.
Oh, he heard you. But thank you for the carry, Zambit. And you're welcome for that clutch that I did in that decapitation run. Flash burn. Enemies at a distance of less than 10 meters take 20% more damage. I would say going down is probably the better way. Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Yeah, I'd want 20% more melee damage on burning enemies. Oh, the whole bottom tree is like a huge ass, like a melee tree. Dude, you're never gonna have less than 25% ammo reserve on tactical. That's never gonna happen. This is a useless perk. That's hilarious. They should change this. Just change it to when you have above 25% ammo reserve or above 75% ammo reserve. That would make more sense. If anybody wants to come grind XP, bring whatever. What is my key? How do I navigate this? There you go. You can join with the invite code. We're just grinding XP. Just hop in. Have you gotten something to level up? Just come get free XP. But welcome back, Jimmy. Yeah, we've been gaming with Zambit for a bit here. BLKMN says I started using the Oculus Carbine, and the perk of enemies at a distance taking more damage is really cool. That's a pretty cool playstyle. I like that. Yeah, Zambit's in the game. If you want to play with Zambit, you can hop in. It's okay. We got Room Temp Chalupa coming in hot. That's Zambit's secret, Jimmy. Zambit is always in game. He's just hiding from you. Also, Goopster, I've played with plenty of Europeans. Revan, the guy that I was just playing with, he's in Europe. And he was doing fine. Our ping was okay. Our connection was okay. I think nowadays, for the most part, pretty much no matter where you are in the world, for a lot of these multiplayer games, you can totally play with almost anybody. My brother lives in Guam, which is out in the middle of nowhere, and we play Darktide together all the time. He disconnects every other game, but we play. Okay. Hey, what's up, Santiago? I am doing well, man. I am doing very well. Having a lot of fun. Right now we're just grinding some XP, Space Marine 2. For the Emperor! Performance anxiety, Jimmy. Imagine how I feel. I play with freaking Zambit and FTG all the time. So guys, there was recently a big leak of every single Warhammer 40k army. Apparently there are a lot of files out there. 3D printable files. If anybody has the location or have saved any of these files, let me know so I can report you to Games Workshop. Wink, wink. Let me know.
The enemy began this siege, but you will end it. The Emperor protects.
Yes, Iron Warrior. 3D print.
Support the defense of
Give me the
fortifications
files.
against the foulness of the war.
Where are they?
We will eliminate the treasonous scum at once.
Incoming heavy.
I almost think Chaos is the easier faction to fight in Siege.
Detected enemy reinforcements.
Because they all spawn at the same time, and you can just melt a bomb them, immediately. This entire wave is basically already cleared right now.
Enhanced visuals incoming.
I do like this feeling in Siege where we have all these guardsmen with us, and it feels like a proper battle.
Focus on that monstrosity.
Yeah, that's fine, Jimmy. Whoop. We can get you in here. I will say that I played with this guy named Big Dom, so connection with him was fine. He's from Australia, so I think we'll be a-okay. Hostiles in the kill zone.
This is only a pause. Reload before the battle resumes.
Analyzing optimal battlefield resupply.
There she is.
Brothers, your targets have arrived.
Man, I really think that this game would benefit from a third faction. I don't care what the naysayers say. Like, if they added Necrons to Space Marine 2, dude, that would just be crazy. That'd be so good for the game, too.
Energy levels are falling. Replenish the generator's power cells.
Prioritizing perimeter.
Oh, wait, these are bad boys. Whoops. Anytime we have guardsmen in a mission, I'm like, who's who? There we go. Yeah, dude, how would you ever run out of ammo with a fire blaster?
Heresy led you to this day.
Yeah, I thought that they would do something with Necrons in the campaign as well, because they were alluding to it, but they chose to go with, like, Necron relics, and that's it. Like, you know, the Chaos Boys are using Necron relics to be up to no good, and there you go. That's the extent of Necron involvement.
More are on the way.
We got cooked, boys. We got cooked.
Picking up extra rounds.
Yoink.
Prepare for direct engagement.
We will defend this fortress.
Yeah, maybe they will add a Danubian. Oh, Goopster, yeah. Demirium is literally a Necron world. It's a tomb world. You got the architecture and everything. One of the PvP maps is literally called Obelisk, and sure, Obelisk, Monolith. I can't remember, but the PvP map you fight around a bunch of like Necron tech and stuff.
Ordnance away.
It's very cool. Oh well. There you go.
Fresh magazine in.
Ooh, the heavy bot is just doing work, dude.
The foe is vanquished. Use this time
These ways
to
are going
rearm
fast.
before they return. I always remain on alert. Enemy forces incoming.
Our foes do not understand truth.
Yeah, the Mechanicus 2 demo is actually out as well. So if you want some Necron lore and Necron flavor, you could play that a little bit. It'll tide you over.
Orders incoming.
You could actually play as Necrons in Mechanicus 2.
Body of Acadia.
It's pretty cool, and they make them unique as a faction. They feel completely different compared to the Adamec that you would otherwise be playing as. Yes, first ever relic stealer stream. You've already stolen many relics. Started with the Xenophase blade. #1 relic in the Blood Ravens chapter history. What kind of game is Mechanicus 2? It's a tactical game that plays a lot like, I would say XCOM is probably the most relatable experience. You kind of progress level by level, you make choices as you progress that affect combat, and the entire point is to not lose any of your, or to not like give up as many of your like minions and forces as possible. You kind of want to keep everyone alive if you can. No, we're not going to go for the day, so that's
Stalk and reload. The enemy will return
we're just
soon
going to
enough.
wave 5 anyways.
A moment to rearm is all we need.
We need to start so that I can call the heavy back up in. Because he's still here. He's right there. But if you see the bottom left corner of my screen, we're out of time.
The enemy appears, brothers. Stand ready.
The Imperium stands strong.
There we go.
Heavy reinforcement deployed.
Thousand Suns witch. Thousand Suns assault unit sighted.
Oh my.
Suspects engaged. We are allies.
And there we go. This is a lot of boys stacked up on top of one another.
Armor filled with lies and passions.
Scanners detect enemy reinforcements. Prepare for a challenging fight.
Here comes the Hellbrute.
Trying to challenge us. They will fail. Primary here.
The Terminator's taking my lunch money, dude.
Dispensing
Get away from me.
Augers no longer detect any high-profile targets.
It's taking my lunch money. All of it. Oh. There you go. There we go. Easy peasy.
miserable life
Free
ends in
XP.
disgrace. All specs ready to scan. Let go of me.
Can he burn to death when he's on top of me? He could. He burned to death. That's amazing.
What primitive tactics are
Dude, this weapon is nuts. It's too good. Oh. Anytime, room temp chalupa. Anytime. Do we still have something to kill? Oh, there we go. Oh, someone's at my door apparently. I don't know what that could be, but I will be right back, I guess.
Reroute yourselves to the arsenal.
Understood.
Additional enemies are moving toward the arsenal.
Consider it defeated.
Alright, I actually have a maintenance worker here to help me fix an issue in my apartment, so I'm probably going to call it right here, guys. Jimmy, we will test some gameplay later. Sorry about that. Kind of just like an inconvenient and unexpected appointment. I guess this is something my wife may have scheduled. But, guys, it's been a great stream. Thank you so much for helping me test the quality of the stream I think we've gotten everything down. I just need to master restreaming, I suppose. So the next time I'll be doing this is actually probably going to be tomorrow this week. Tomorrow morning. And mostly because I have tomorrow off. But it'll probably be tomorrow morning. So if you guys are around, see you then. But normal weeks, we're going to be doing Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So yeah, thanks for stopping by, guys, and you have a great day.